Hello. Hi. Hi. I'm just used to saying hi. My name is Lani, and welcome to this pick a card reading. And in this new um, this new venture that I am doing in this platform, I just got this idea of doing it like this, and I think I'm liking it so far. So, I like it so far. Of course, it's my first. This is the first pick a card reading that I am posting. That is exclusive to the members of this new platform that I am. Well, this is not a new platform, but it's new for me. New for me platform. I just joined Coffee. Hello. So you're not here for the you're here for the tarot reading. So this reading is about, like you can see in the title, all about this Jupiter in Gemini transit. So Jupiter, the planet Jupiter, is entering Gemini in a couple of days from when I'm doing this reading. So it's entering around May 24, 25 of this year, and it is going to stay in Gemini until early June of next year. And so that's going to be around a year of this Jupiter, the planet of expansion and fortune, in the sign of Gemini. Of course, Gemini is a sign of the twins. It is an air sign. And so, actually, aside from this reading, which I hope will give you lots of insight on what will happen for you or how this transit is going to affect your life, it may be helpful for you to check your birth chart, your natal chart, astrological birth chart, to see where, in which house Gemini is. And you can see and then look into what that house represents in our lives, and perhaps that is where you will see expansions and the fortune that Jupiter is bringing in. So for example, if you have Gemini in the first house, for example, the first house is all about the self, like how you view yourself and things like that. So perhaps there are going to be expansions in fortune in terms of your self-perception. I think people are calling it self-concept nowadays, but also in perhaps your personal style, the way you present yourself, the way you make yourself up, perhaps your changes in hairstyle and makeup, and changes in the body that are very positive. So maybe things like that. And then also in terms of maybe if Gemini is in your sixth house, it's gonna be about your habits, your routine. So there may be expansions in terms of that. So I'm not really the person who's well versed in astrology, so I would suggest that you look into that, or maybe you can look for it's easier once you know your birth chart, so then you can look at different astrologers online and see what they're saying about this transit. But here we're here for tarot, and so I hope you've already chosen. You can choose more than one. The readings are pretty lengthy if you see the duration of this video. So let's see first what we're gonna talk about during this reading. There. So Jupiter in Gemini, what's going on? How is this transit affecting you? So we have the main energies, what main themes are coming up for you, and then how is this affecting you in terms of your holistic health, personal development, career, business, studies, whichever you're doing, finance and material wealth, your relationships, family, friends, colleagues, collaborations, and then in terms of romance. And then we're gonna look at advice for navigating this time, and then messages from your spiritual or your cosmic team. So there, it's a huge reading and it's a lengthy reading. So I hope that you enjoy. You can get a snack, get a drink, eat lots of food while you're watching because it is a pretty lengthy reading. But in any case, you can choose one or more of these groups. So you have 1, 2, and 3. You can choose one, you can choose more. Take your time in watching the videos, take your time in listening to the messages. Really use your discernment. You are the most powerful co-creator of your life, and you get to decide how you're going to receive these messages. If you like the messages and you think they resonate with you, then great, take them. If not, then great, leave them. Okay? And yeah, I'm still in the development stages of this platform and how I want to, how this kind of vibes. And so, yeah, just, if you have feedback, if you have suggestions, let me know. I am very much open to that. But other than that, I hope you enjoy this reading. I hope this is insightful for you. And I hope that you enjoy your time here. I'll do my best to give you as much wonderful content, great tarot readings as much as possible. But yeah, so enjoy, and I'll see you in your readings. And yeah, thank you. Hello, group 1. Hi. It has been a while since I have since I have done a pick a card reading, and it's so exciting. So welcome to my membership, wherein I will be posting all of my pick a card readings from now on. And for this this is my first one here for this platform. We will be looking into messages and maybe predictions, I don't know, for the Jupiter and Gemini transit for happening from this May. So I think it's entering around the 24th or 25th. It depends on the time zone. I'm not sure which day exactly, but it's happening from May 2024 until June of next year. And so this is what we will be looking into in this reading. First of all, we have the main energies, the main themes of your Jupiter and Gemini transit, or how this transit is affecting you. And then we have how will this transit turn out or help you in terms of your holistic health, personal development, career or business, or your studies. Depends on what you're doing. In terms of your finance or material wealth, in terms of your relationships with your family, friends, colleagues, and collaborations. So classmates can also be there. So this is your interpersonal relationships. And then romance, whether or not you have someone in that department. And then we're gonna look also into advice for you for navigating this time. And then we have messages from your spiritual or cosmic team. Okay, so I don't know how long this reading is gonna be. We'll see. But I would maybe suggest that you get a pen, paper if you wanna jot down some notes, if there might be messages that will pop out for you specifically. Or just grab a snack. Grab a drink or a snack. My drink is kind of far. It's okay. It's not that far. Anyway, so if you're ready, we're gonna start. And we're gonna start with the main energies. What is going on for you in relation to this transit in Jupiter, with Jupiter entering Gemini and staying in Gemini for a year-ish. We have the Six of Wands with the Tower card. So in this deck, this is called, wait, let me double check. I'm gonna list down the decks. This is called the Illuminated Tarot. So they're kind of like playing cards, but tarot as well. So the major arcana are embedded with minor arcana cards or court cards. Just the other cards. There's no separate major arcana. That's what I'm gonna say. So the Six of Wands is with the Tower here. And then we have the King of Wands with the Magician. There. I'm gonna move this a little para there. Okay. And then we have the Three of Cups. I think I think this one appeared. Anyway, it's here na. There. Regardless of which card appeared first. Okay. So, this is very interesting. I guess we're starting with the fact that for you, group 1, there's themes of creation in your Jupiter and Gemini transit. So this transit for you is going to help you create a life that you really, really want and you really desire and you're falling in love with and that you are deeply satisfied with. That's the main thing. Now, how is this happening? In what ways is this transit how is that creation going to happen? So this is kind of like the progression of how it's gonna happen. We first have the Six of, dito na lang siya. We'll keep it there. We're gonna start with the Six of Wands with the Tower. So it's interesting. If you're familiar with the tarot, the Six of Wands has this vibe of victory, of success, of I made it and I'm very proud of myself. And look at me, I did this. And people are like, look at that person, I did that. he or she did that, right? But the Tower has this air and vibe. It's a major arcana card, the Tower, major arcana energy. And it has this energy of what must fall will fall. What must crumble will crumble. So the Tower is being attacked by the lightning. So the lightning representing the divine here. The Tower is being attacked because it no longer has strong enough foundations to help you, to support you and to help you move forward in life beautifully. So you can say, for example, you used to be in survival mode. So you were in survival mode and you worked 3 jobs, were working maybe 16 to 20 hours every single day, and and you had these 3 jobs to sustain you, and maybe you're helping other people, maybe you're helping family, so there's this certain energy that comes with that, right? And then a couple of years later, you're now in this place currently wherein you are working 1 job, and that job is giving you really good salary, because you've racked up all the experience for you to have that kind of exchange for your work and for your services, and you're living in a nicer house and you get all the bills paid. Is that survival mode part still going to help you in this new life wherein you want to cultivate more peace, you want to cultivate more fun times with the 3 of Cups here? Probably not. If you're still in that stressed out survival mode, it's not gonna help you up level in a certain way, live your life in a certain way. You're gonna keep stuck in this. So that response of survival mode, it's gotta go. It's gotta go. It served you at a certain point in your life. It served you to have this high cortisol level and to be very observant and wary of your surroundings, and to always move and hustle and do your best to keep yourself safe and secure. It served you that purpose and it did it well. And now you're entering into this period of your life wherein you can now relax. You can now loosen your hold of things. You can now sleep for more than 3 to 4 hours every single night or day, right? And so with this change. So there's this, right? You're creating a new life. So with this change in energy that is associated with creating your new life, there's gotta be a letting go, or letting this tower crumble, letting this tower fall, because you're already successful in building new foundations here with the 6 wands here. You've already established a solid new foundation that is like, okay, I'm now living in a better place. I have a better job, or maybe have a business now. I have enough credentials to make this work. I have a money comes in, and it's able to I'm able to be nourished and sustained by it. So now the survival mode, it's kind of now starting to hinder your your ability to enjoy your life and to thrive. So now you're gonna shift from surviving to thriving, and in order to make that shift, gotta let that high stress kind of knee-jerk reaction go. So letting go of old systems that no longer serve us, because it is no longer serving of the life that we want to create. The magician is here. The magician is creating from thought, from intention into action, into manifestation, into reality. So now, as you're clearing out this tower, you now have this space of, okay, how do I want to put up my foundations next? What kind of structure of my life do I want to create next, and I want to put up next, right? In what ways do I want to thrive and not just survive? In what ways do I want to live my life? What do I want to enter my space in this new chapter of my life? Maybe I want to go out on dates. Maybe I want to go out with more people. Maybe I want to start meeting my friends, or meet new friends again, right? And so now it's like the world is your oyster. You get to decide in what ways you get to live your life. Maybe before you had to play by certain people's rules because that's how you were taught, that's how things were. But now you get to create your reality yourself. Now you get to set the tone, set the rules on how you want to live your life and how you want to do things moving forward. That is now something that you get to do. Okay? And that's very exciting. You get to now, like, I want to have my schedule wherein every day every Thursday, every Friday from 6 p.m. onwards, I get to meet one friend and have dinner and drinks with them. That's something that you absolutely get to create for yourself. Or I want to go and meet new people. I want to go out on dates. I want to maybe start searching for the love of my life. That's something you can do. Or I want to go to certain dance classes. I want to go learn pottery. I want to learn how to do this and that and all of that. You can do that. You now have the space to create that. And if you don't have the space to create that, then you get to clear your current space and then to have the space to create that. And with the Three of Cups, there is this emphasis on friendships, on creating connections, creating soul connections with others. And that's very exciting, right? So you're meeting new connections, you're meeting new people that are more aligned, and perhaps people who will inspire you in creating more of this life wherein you are thriving. It's like maybe you're meeting people throughout the next year where who are living a certain kind of lifestyle that you want to live. So maybe you're meeting, perhaps you're reconnecting with friends who have businesses, who are creating their own business, and they're succeeding at it. And then you're like, you know what? I kind of want that level of, financial freedom, freedom of my time, and all of that. I kind of want that. Okay, I want to start creating that, dabbling into a business, since I'm already in this level of, well, I have a job, so I can dabble on this. I want to create this, so maybe I can up level with a business. Or maybe you're meeting friends who have certain hobbies and are sustaining certain hobbies that you like. Like maybe you have a friend who goes to a dance class every once or twice a week, and you're like, how are you doing that? I want to do that for myself. And then you're like, wait, I have the capabilities to do that, so I'll do it, right? So you're taking inspiration from friends, from people, and perhaps that encourages you to maybe join them, or also to do your own thing. And then perhaps from doing that own thing, you get to meet new connections, more kindred spirits, more kindred souls, and they get to nourish your life in that way as well, and you get to nourish their life in that way as well. So now you're shifting from just surviving to thriving, and actually getting nourished by your experiences in life. And that's very, very exciting. So there may be a bit of chaos and destruction with all of this, and maybe realizing, that, you know what, this kind of, here's an example. Here's an example that it just came out, and it's like, yes, eating more slowly. That's something that you may want to, if you're like me and you eat fast, because I kind of eat fast, and I don't know why. I used to take pride when I was younger. I used to take pride in being the first person to finish the meals, but then now I don't know why I got that. Probably programming, of course, and what I learned from passed down. Anyway, but and perhaps that's how you did it. You ate fast because you have to, eating is just something you have to do because you're hungry and you need sustenance. So a very basic biological level of intaking food, right? So you do it fast so that you can get back to work, or you only have a really short window of time for eating your meals in before. But now you suddenly find yourself, you have a full hour lunch break, and you're like, what am I gonna do with all this time? You eat more slowly. You try to eat more slowly, and it might be, it might trigger some part of you of why should I eat more slowly? What's the purpose of this? Why do I have to do that? And then you're like, there's so many layers to it. By just allowing yourself to savor not just what you're eating, but also savor the time, allowing time to stretch, and really properly chewing your food, and allowing yourself to sit in this moment and be in your body of, I am here in this moment, I am eating my food. That's something you may want to try. And that's something that's gonna be representative of so many other things that you get to might want to incorporate in this new life that you are creating for yourself. Yeah. And even just responding more slowly, allowing yourself 1 or 2 business days before you reply, because now you don't have to rush through everything, otherwise blah blah blah, right? So there, allowing yourself to do things more slowly might be a luxury that you didn't even know you didn't have, until now you get to do it, right? Okay, because suddenly now you have more time. So there, so it's taking out the old structures that whether or not they served you in the past, they might not serve you now in the new chapter that you are now co-creating for yourself. What are the things you want to do? How do you want to live your life now? Maybe you want to travel, maybe you want to do more things, get hobbies. And then meeting more people, old and new, reconnecting with other people, connecting with new people, and strengthening relationships. So we do have a relationships like section later. We'll see how that goes. But that seems to be the main energy of your Jupiter and Gemini transit. That's what this transit is illuminating for you, and that's very, very exciting. I'm excited for you. So now we're gonna do each like aspect one at a time. So we're gonna start with holistic health. So holistic health is physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, and energetic health. We might get a hint of which part of that, but it's health as a whole. We have the Knave of Wands, which is the page of Wands. And then we have Sacred Pool, number 47. 4 plus 7 is 11. I actually want to read from the guidebook. Where is the guidebook? This is the first time I'm encountering this card. Well, what I'm getting is... So, I'm gonna read it, but now that I'm looking at it, what I'm getting here from the Sacred Pool is that feeling of doing things more slowly is what I'm getting here. Can you see this person, this girl? She's like floating on the lake or the river and just having a relaxing time. Perhaps you have not allowed yourself time to relax and time to just savor the moment, right? And so maybe here and now, with even with the Knave of Wands, with the Page of Wands, I like to call the Page of Wands the recalibration card, because it's like, okay, I've reached this certain level in life, where do I go next? That's kind of what I see the Page of Wands is doing in the card. And the Page of Wands is also learning more about the suit of the Wands, which is all about passion, which is all about creative endeavors, creative pursuits. So perhaps you are in your holistic health kind of reading into or feeling into what do I want to do that nourishes me in my holistic health, maybe in my physical health. So yeah, perhaps it is like going to a dance class, or maybe I was thinking gym membership a while ago. Maybe you want to get you want to get a gym membership, or go to certain like physical training classes, or perhaps you want to get a therapist. Get a therapist, work with a practitioner, get a tarot reading, Maybe you want to do things that will help you get settled back into your body after years of being in fight or flight or freeze or fawn mode. After having your stress levels really up, now you want to get back into your body, get back into relaxation, and you might be looking into different ways on how you can support your body in that. So now I'm gonna look at this. This is called the Enchanted Map Oracle, by the way, by Colette Baron Reed. This one is the Egyptian Tarot. Yeah. 47. There, upright. I'm just gonna read the upright part. 47, Sacred Pool. The world is a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Embody the love you wish to see in the world. Upright. When you look into the mirror, do you like what you see? This card asks that you focus on self-love and self-esteem. There it is. Reflect by the Sacred Pool and be at peace with yourself. A detached self-examination made with rigorous honesty is called for now. Can you see how far you've come and how magical your life is? Do you notice the spark of the divine shining through your eyes? When you're conscious that you're the embodiment of spirit, it becomes easier to act in good conscience. Then you'll reap the greatest rewards. Your unique service to the world is not only needed but celebrated. See the love within you and know that if you cast it upon the waters, it will return to you tenfold. Be at peace, for you are beautiful and loved. Act with surety and confidence and success shall be yours, whatever your inquiry. There you go. So, wait, I closed it. So yeah, it's time for self-love and self-esteem. Perhaps that's what you're reflecting on. How can I cultivate more self-love and self-esteem now that I don't have to be 100% in stress mode all the time? And just discovering different ways of how you can do that. If you want to ask someone, like you can ask me, like you can send me a message and you can ask me like, hey, in terms of like spiritual stuff, what can I do? Do you have any, I can get you in touch with some of my friends and some of the people that I've worked with, practitioners who can help you if you want that more spiritual approach to it, or you can have a reading with me. Let me know. Okay, so that is for your physical health. Okay, I'll just put it like that first. If we run out of space, I'm gonna add that. Okay, now we have holistic health, personal development. Excuse me. We have the Queen of Wands, very wands heavy. This reading. So I wonder if you are, you want to really, perhaps it's like there's a huge fire that's being lit up within you, and you're like now so full of passion, or perhaps you're being called to tap into your passion and your creativity and work on certain projects that will, whether you monetize them or not, just to really get in touch again with your soul. That's really interesting. Queen of Wands. And then we have number 39, protecting treasure. So 3 plus 9 is 12. Right? 3 plus 9, 12. Number 3. This is a number 3 at the end of the day. So number 3 is all about creativity and having that childlike wonder. So I'm also going to read from the guidebook, so we also have more guidance. But what I am seeing here is, in terms of your personal development, now that we know that there are a lot of wands here as well, and we have the Queen of Wands, who is very intuitive, very creative, very much in this energy of confidence as well. So there's confidence, there's creativity, there is also your intuition, following your gut feeling, following where your heart and soul is leading you towards. So there is that, like, where do you want to go now moving forwards? I feel like your gut and your soul really has something to say about that for you. Your gut and your soul is saying that here's how I want to do things, here's the approach I want to take in order to better myself. And in your personal development, there is this really important piece coming up. There is, perhaps there's something that, there's a little dream that you kept within you, that you kind of put it in a little box because realistically it's not gonna happen, quote unquote, right? Oh, you want to do this, but this is the circumstance that you grew up with. It's not possible for you to have that. Whether or not that was said to you explicitly, that's probably something that you felt like you had to accept growing up, was that the dreams that you had just not possible because of the way that things, quote unquote, the way that things are for you. And it's like maybe you believe that people like you, whatever that means, cannot have the type of things that you desired. So you kept this desire in a little box and you buried it deep in your heart. And now perhaps your intuition, your gut, and your creative prowess, as represented by the Queen of Wands, it's now guiding you, nudging you, perhaps even semi-forcing you to dig through that, and to get that little box again, get that treasure again, and open it up and see this is what you've always wanted to do. And now that you're in a space where you can do it, there is this huge confirmation and support for you to start doing it. Okay, and with that, I am getting the guidebook, and we're gonna read through it, and perhaps I think I'm gonna read through everything. So I'm gonna read upright. Excuse me. Protecting treasure. Number 39. You are always protected and divinely directed. Although this is a time of great risk, know that at a fundamental level, you are able to move forward safely and securely. It is safe for you now. The proverbial nest egg is safe and sound no matter the fluctuations in the world. Guardian angels and other guides are whispering to you, making you aware of their protective presence. Your loyalty is an important theme now. Nurture that which you hold dear. This is a good time to strengthen bonds of friendship and ensure their integrity. If you feel tested right now, know that a true and loyal heart always achieves its aim. Take refuge under an angel's wing. You are not alone and you have no need to fear. Embrace your courage. I'm getting so emotional for you, Group 1. Oh. It is safe for you now to open this up. It is safe for you now to retrieve this treasure that you have kept deep within yourself, and maybe you've forgotten it. It's safe for you now, and it's safe for you now to open it, and it's safe for you to nurture this dream and to make it happen now. You're safe now. You're safe now, Group 1. I don't think I can emphasize that enough. No matter where you came from, no matter what kind of hardships you had to go through, whether they're economic struggles, physical struggles, mental, emotional, spiritual struggles, no matter what kind of financial struggles, no matter what kind of struggle you had to go through, you're safe now. Now you are in a point in your life wherein it is safe now for you to co-create the life that you want to create the life that you want to create, and to finally retrieve this treasure that you have so closely guarded within your heart. You can now retrieve it, and you can now, I won't say pursue it. Yeah. And I'm reminded by my favorite song in the world, in the whole world, which is Atlantis Princess by Boa. You might want to listen to that. Yeah, you might want to get the lyrics because it is in Korean, but you might want to listen to that and read the lyrics. Okay. Next, we have messages for your career, or business, or your studies in relation to this transit. So yeah, you had 2 tarot cards. We'll see what's going on there. You have the Knight of Chalices, which is the Knight of Cups. Okay, Knight of Cups naman this time. So you have mostly Wands, and then you have Cups. And then you also have the Three of Cups. Three of Cups again. I love it. And then you have Ghost Lands. This is interesting. So 17 is the number 8. When you add it together, there is this. The 8 is in numerology about fortune, but this is Ghost Lands. So we'll see what's. I'll move these first, and then we'll see what's going on. Okay. So in terms of career and your business and your studies, whatever it is that you're currently pursuing in this chapter of your life, maybe some of you are still students, there is this energy of see, when the Knight of Swords, the Knight of Cups. So the knight is someone who is on the horse and it pursues, right? So, and the Suit of Cups is all about emotion, it's all about intuition, it's all about emotional fulfillment. And so the Knight of Cups is someone who, I want to say relentlessly, kind of, pursues the object of his emotional desires. So when the Knight of Cups comes with a certain proposal, there is an emotional aspect to it. So it's not just if it's a person, for example, that the Knight of Cups is wanting to pursue. This is about career, but anyway. So if it's like a person, it's not just, oh, I'm pursuing you because I think you're hot. It's because there is this love attached to it. There is this very much deep emotional connection attached to it. So there is this pursuit of your studies, your business, your career in a way that it is rooted in your emotional fulfillment. I want to pursue this. I want to do this because pursuing this and having this and being successful at this gives me very great emotional fulfillment. My heart is in this. That's why I'm pursuing it. And with the Three of Cups here, perhaps you are, some aspects of it you're pursuing with friends, or perhaps you are wanting to find other people, find other connections who will support you in this. Just like what we said here in the nourishing connections, right? I'm gonna get to Ghost Lands. We'll read through it, and we'll see, because it's kind of like a different energy. But we'll see. So 17, Ghostlands. Again, I'm just going to read the upright part. You can learn from the past and imagine a beautiful future, but you must live in the here and now. Whenever you set your sights too far ahead, you run the risk of losing your footing, for rarely do the present and future match up exactly on the enchanted map that is your life story. The future has no substance right now. It is a place that has no grounding as of yet. You can't live there, yet you can take measured steps toward the goal or dream. These steps are important now. The same goes for nostalgia. You can look into the past wistfully and remember beautiful moments or revisit lessons learned. However, you can't live there, nor can you go back and change what was. Yesterday is gone forever. Live fully in the present. The now is the most powerful place to put your attention. Its magic reaches out in every direction, further than the heart and soul can see. So there. Yes. So perhaps pursuing this is very much emotion based, because even Ghostlands, it looks like icy, and ice is frozen water. So living in the here and now. So this is about you. Oh, okay. This is a reminder that as you're pursuing this, because there is this great, emotional connection to what you're pursuing. Reminder that number one, what's more important is, yes, you're looking at what you desire, but also you're not fully attached to how the look is gonna be, presumably, once you get there. You just focus on the here and now. You focus on your pursuit and the steps that you are taking in your pursuit. But then also there is this feeling of, which was, I felt it before I read it, but then now as I read it, it was confirmed that there's this feeling of, there's also this message of, don't regret what happened in the past. What happened in the past is what happened in the past. And a lot of things that happened in the past for you might have been outside of your control. We can't control the resources we start with. We can't control the life that we started out with. And it may be, this, once you're pursuing this career, this business, the studies that you are pursuing, you may be thinking, why did I waste all of this time doing all of this, being in survival mode, being in fight or flight or freeze or fawn mode? This is so annoying. I could have used all that time to pursue what I wanted to pursue. And it's, first of all, doing that, it's not really helpful for you, because you didn't know what you know now. You're not the same person that you were in the past. You were in fight, flight, freeze, fawn mode because that's how you learned how to survive in the past. And now that you're healing from that, you know, yes, you can, start to feel frustrated about, but this, it's so annoying. I could have done this sooner, but you probably couldn't have, because you didn't know what you know now. You didn't know how to get out of your situation until the point that you did. And you didn't know how destructive your your responses were when you were doing them. You just wanted to survive, right? And now that you have, and now that you are on your way to thriving, there's this message of, don't regret what happened in the past. As frustrating as it is to realize that, you could have done this probably a long time ago. I don't want to be the person saying, well, there's a reason for everything, but there kind of is. Or you're able to much more fully appreciate what the future holds with the knowledge and the wisdom that you have gained through your past experiences. I'm not saying it had to happen, but what I am saying is perhaps it can help you. You can, there's an opportunity to widen your worldview because of that. At the same time, what was I gonna say? Don't regret the past for whatever you experience. But then also, you're not running out of time. I don't know if that's what the thought, if that was the second point, but you're not running out of time anyways. This was what I was gonna say. The more that you kind of feel frustrated about what happened to you in the past, and like, I should have done this sooner, the more that you're gonna color your emotions with frustration, with negative feelings. And it's like, yes, you can feel frustrated, deal with the frustration separately, but don't let it color the way in which you pursue your desires now. Because if you muddy your emotional connection with the thing that you're pursuing, with the career, business that you're pursuing, studies that you're pursuing, if you color that emotion with frustration, with annoyance, with probably anger, and you're letting those emotions dilute the emotional connection and the emotional pull and the pure, perhaps, passion and love that you feel for this thing, it's not a good, honestly, personally, I gotta tell you, don't do that. Deal with the frustration, deal with the anger, deal with the annoyance separately. Don't let that color or set the tone in which you are pursuing what you're pursuing. Let your emotional connection and your emotional pull be as clear as it is, as clear as possible, as clear as it when you were a child. That pure love and passion for it, and that pure desire to make it happen for you, let that be the color and the tone of it, instead of annoyance, frustration. Because it's gonna be hard to pursue and then sustain something if you're fully frustrated with it, right? And don't let it happen that because you're so frustrated with the thing, with the past, once you get what you want to get, you're just, in straight up annoyance about it. Because you still haven't, I don't want to say gotten over, but the emotions of that still haven't been processed. Okay? So that's kind of the reminder here. Yes, it looks like with rediscovering your hopes and your dreams in the past and what you kept dear and closest to you, you're now pursuing, or you now have the chance to pursue something you've always wanted to pursue. But now, like those are 3 reminders. Number 1, don't be so dead set on how you want things to look like, because we rarely experience that things happen exactly the way we want to. That's number one. Number two, try not to look at things in frustration, and try not to regret what happened in the past and use that to color and set the tone of how you're pursuing what you want to pursue. Okay, so next, how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna do that. So next we have there, and let's do that. I don't know if it's what the heck. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, next we have how's this transit going for you in terms of finance and material wealth. We have the stars. Yay. And then we have flying. I want to let you know right now, even before we read what flying is, right now you are entering a time, or this Jupiter and Gemini transit is helping you to really go big on your intentions with your finances and your material wealth. So now is the time to be like, I want to live on an island, on a private island, and have a huge mansion there with a golf course, golf park, and an ATV riding whatever like driving course, and have a beachside jacuzzi, and everything's private, and if friends want to come see me, they have to fly, but I'm gonna be the one. I have a private jet, I have a private boat, I make $1 million enters my field in my life every single week. Go big on that. The star is showing us, it's private naman. The star is really showing us that it's okay to dream, and it's okay to dream as high as we want to. And with flying, even this image of you can reach your highest goals. So go big on what those highest goals are. You've been living your life thus far having to mold into something that is realistic and palatable to the masses. Now it's time for you to just let loose. Let loose on your imagination. Let loose on your daydreaming. Right? It's not wrong to have all of these thoughts and all of these, I want to manifest this, I want to manifest that, these are my biggest dreams, these are my biggest goals. Go for it. I don't want to say that, you're just imagining it. It's just in an imagination phase anyway. But then it's like also giving yourself permission to want these things. Because when you give yourself permission to want this much, okay, let's start. So maybe right now, because you were in survival mode, you're used to receiving this much time, this much salary, this small. And then now you're in this point wherein now you have so much space to receive more. See how much now your capacity is compared to what you were receiving before. So when you allow yourself to dream and allow yourself to be like, you know what, I'm ready to receive this. Will you receive all of this tomorrow? I don't know. But what I can say is that when you have a bigger bag, you can get more stuff in. That's it. So your bigger bag is your willingness to dream, and your willingness to be like, I want this. Your willingness to admit what you want, and to just be ready to dream and to receive. Because you're like, I want this, I really want this, I'm open to receiving this. So when you receive more, you get to actually receive it with gratitude. So will you receive? So if you're used to receiving 100 pesos, which is like $2. If you're used to receiving $2, then your capacity is receiving $2. So maybe you'll receive $1 in some days. Maybe you'll receive 50 cents. Maybe maybe at certain points you'll receive $2.50, and that's like, whoa, that's a lot. Whoa, right? But your capacity is $2. But when you open up the possibility of, I can receive 2,000, I can receive $2,000. I want to receive $2,000. I'm open to receiving $2,000. What happens then? The divine is like, oh, group 1 is open to receiving 2,000. Let's start giving group 1 $5. And then you're like, perhaps you can be like, wait, that's not 2,000, but it's more than 2. You were so used to receiving 2, but now that you're opening up your possibilities, because now you're looking at bigger things for yourself, you're hoping for bigger things for yourself, you're looking at the bigger picture, the biggest pictures for yourself. Now the divine is like, oh, group 1 is ready. We're ready to give group 1, to let group 1 receive what they want. So maybe that's $5 in one day, and then you maybe 10, and then maybe 7, 20, 18, 15, 12, 35, 100, 50, 500, and then all of a sudden, because now your realm of possibility is so much bigger. Your bag for receiving is much bigger compared to the $2. This is just a small bag of the $2. Now you're like open to 2,000. You're ready for that 2,000, right? And so that's what I'm seeing here. To ready yourself to receive more. And what are your biggest dreams? What are your biggest desires, especially in terms of finance and material wealth? Dream it. Start dreaming it. Start kind of preparing yourself in a way to receive it. Will you receive it immediately tomorrow? I don't know. It really depends. But at least you're more open to receiving it now, right? And that counts for something. So I'm gonna read again the upright for flying. You have the power to see things from a higher perspective. If you were a bird flying high in the air, what would you see? When you soar above life's challenges and opportunities, a new perspective becomes available. Today, you have invisible wings that allow you to swiftly bring your circumstances into alignment with your highest purpose. Star. This is a sign that your waiting is over and that all your hard work, it has paid off, and the things you hoped for are no longer beyond your scope. Beyond your scope, right? The $2 versus the 2,000. You have the ability to reach for the stars and find one with your name on it. Reach the star! The star is here. Spread your wings and soar. The angels are waiting for you. There. That's it. We have now that message for your, what do you call this? Finances and your material wealth. Everything I said. Okay. Oh, okay. So next we have your messages for this transit, how this transit is affecting your relationships. You had 2 oracle cards for this one. So we have the Magician. Again, it showed in your main energy. The Magician showed up in your main energy. So it's like creating new meaningful relationships or strengthening the current relationships you have and creating a dynamic that you desire for your relationships. 41 unexpected visitors, that's interesting. And then 12 is slow and steady. So that is very interesting. What I'm getting from unexpected visitors is that, well, first and foremost, you might be, people might come into your life that are, again, like, yeah, very unexpected. It's like, I didn't think that this person would come, or this person would come back, or these people would come back. What's going on? How is this happening? And how is this affecting me? So there might be unexpected people coming into your life, whether you know them already or they're new people, and they might be shaking your life up in a way that, for better or worse, helps you really get to know yourself on a deeper level. Perhaps get to know what you like and dislike in your relationships, and perhaps also get to help you establish your boundaries on, like, in terms of your relationships. Yeah. And what I'm getting here from slow and steady is that, again, that thing that I said a while ago about you get to dictate the flow of your responses. You don't have to always respond right away. You can tell people that, if you, I'm gonna answer you in a couple of days. I'm not gonna answer you right now, even though you want me to, but I need some time to think about it. And even if it's not necessarily something that they would want to hear, you get to dictate the flow of that. But what's important here is that you are creating new dynamics and new ways of interacting with other people. Perhaps you are interacting with your family in new ways, or your friends, or when you meet new people, you say, oh, when I meet new people, this is the dynamic that I want to have, and you're learning how to do that. I'm gonna read both of them. I'm gonna start with 12. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race? This is a time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater access to your dreams. Slowing down allows more contact with the juicier elements of your life. Savor them. So yeah, easy movement, unhurried steps, steady heart. That's how you want to approach your relationships from now on, because again, you're not in that place of having to hurry anymore, right? You can take your time, you can slow down, you can dictate how you want to respond to other people now. You can say, give me 3 to 5 business days, I will get back to you. Or let me think about it first. You can do that. Okay? And then 41. Oh, excuse me. 41. Unexpected visitors. If you expect the unexpected, you'll be prepared for miracles. Detours, surprises, and paradigm shifts. Expect the unexpected. No matter how detailed your plans are and how clear you believe the road ahead to be, there are times when the best plans are waylaid by unforeseen circumstances. At first, detours may seem inconvenient, but the surprise turn of events signals that the adventure of life is beginning to get interesting. No one can plan for synchronicity, for fate and destiny to meet, except spirit. Who knows what you can't comprehend for now? Life is full of surprises, so stay on your toes and enjoy this exciting new adventure you weren't expecting. There is a plan for your life that may not match up with your agenda. Oh, excuse me. So there. That is, there's expect the unexpected. There are unexpected people coming in, or unexpected circumstances with other people coming in, and it's gonna help you co-create wonderful dynamics in your relationships. Let's see now what's happening for our romantic life, group 1, in terms of this transit. We have the Chariot, and we have Golden Palace. Oh my gosh. Okay, can you see it from, I think you can see it naman from there. Okay, so what I am getting here, I'm gonna do this. So what I'm getting from here, group 1, is that it's full speed ahead. With the Chariot, it's full speed ahead towards your romantic life. And this can mean one of two things. It's either it's full speed ahead in terms of you preparing to meet your person, and that means probably maybe in also terms of your personal development and holistic health, career and finance, all of that. Putting things together so that you, if you're still single, then you are able to prepare yourself for what you desire in terms of your romantic life. So if you wanna, regardless of what you want, if you want to get married and have children, then preparing yourself for that. If you want to not have children but just have someone and be the cool aunt uncle combo, then you can do that as well. And then also, if you're in a relationship right now, then it's full speed ahead in terms of preparations for the life that you want. So there. So the Golden Palace is showing that life, that, you know, it's a golden palace. It's representative of the desires for what we want in terms of our romantic life. The kind of home that you want to build with your person, your future wife, your future husband, future partner. I'm gonna read from here. Golden Palace, there is always enough. The Golden Palace card represents good fortune, ambitions fulfilled, wealth, and prosperity. It may also indicate emotional fulfillment, as perhaps you're entering a time of happiness that's long overdue. The message here is that self-worth isn't measured by what you have, no matter how abundant your life is. Instead, it comes from what you are, how authentically you're living your life, and how much love you're willing to share. Granted, receiving this card does indicate material gain and a furthering of tangible rewards, but things come and go, and knowing your true value leads to even greater riches now. Share the wealth. So this is the type of life that you want to share with your person, a life that is full of abundance. Yes, perhaps material, financial abundance. We saw that here, you know. We saw that it's happening for you. So that can also be in relation with romance. It can be that your person is helping you also create this, right? And you're co-creating a life of abundance and so many beautiful things together. But it's full speed ahead. And yeah, I would be prediction time. I feel like for a lot of you, group 1, you will be ending this Jupiter and Gemini transit. So by June next year, with you maybe living together with your person, getting married. Perhaps for some of you, it might be that you start to have kids. Maybe you buy a house together. It's just that kind of upgrade of within the year. Your romantic life is shifting so drastically for the better, and it's moving you towards your biggest desires, your deepest desires. That's so exciting. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna put these to the side because we're gonna move on to the next part, which is advice. What is the advice for you for navigating this time the next year with this transit? We have number 1, strength. First of all, this is number 11. I said this is the first card, strength. So have courage in this time. Both, yes, outward strength, like physical strength, but then also the mental, emotional, spiritual, energetic strength, the inner strength. You are creating a completely different life from where you started. I hope you remember that. I hope you remember when times are a little difficult, when you're getting frustrated with yourself, when you feel like, why is it so hard for me to not be late? Why is it so hard for me to do this, to do that, blah, blah, blah. Please remember that the life that you lived before is very different from the life that you're creating now. You're not just adding little things and then completing the picture. No, you have the tower as the first card that showed up. You are completely demolishing your old life and creating a new one. That is a huge undertaking. And it's probably not gonna be very easy, because that is like nudging you, that is, making you look at yourself in the mirror and see what things you're doing that aren't working. It's helping you change from the inside out. You're gonna live a completely different life by the end of this. Please give yourself that compassion to, like, to know that, hey, this is something new. I know it's frustrating for me, but I've never lived this kind of life before. You've never lived this kind of life before. And now you're just starting to build the foundations to start living this life. Give yourself that grace. Then also know that you're strong enough to actually succeed at it. Right? You're doing it. You're actually going to succeed at it. Give yourself that grace. Know that you're strong enough to do all of this and more. Okay? Second, we have the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands is showing conflict. So there might be people. Okay, first of all, people, I already said that. People, there might be people in your immediate, circle who are gonna doubt you. And they're gonna be like, why are you trying to live a different kind of life? That's not the you. This is not the group one I came to know. Don't do that. That's so different from who you are. Why are you suddenly changing? I don't like that. Respectfully, respect. Like, if you want to listen to them, go ahead, but know that they do not have the right to dictate your life. Only you have the right to do that. If you feel like people are against you just because they want to hate, then of course you can accept feedback and criticism, but it's like, if people are hating just to hate, then you decide what to do with that. But it's just showing here that it's also important to have the strength to learn how to deal with people who might not necessarily be on your team right now as you're making significant changes in your life. Because understandably, it's also a change for them, because they have known you as a certain type of person for a very long time. And then suddenly, quote unquote, suddenly you want to change into a different kind of person. That is something that is new for these people. And it's also going to take time for them to adjust to that. But their period of adjustment and their period of understanding of you does not relate to you at all. That's their thing. That's their journey. Okay? So just remember that. But then also, the other point here is that there might be conflicts within. Conflicts inside you in terms of, is this really what I want to do? I feel like, for some of you, you might feel like a sellout. For perhaps you are pursuing a new kind of life that you used to criticize before. But then as you grew and gained more knowledge and wisdom, you realize that kind of life isn't so bad after all. In fact, I really want that life. So you're kind of reconciling that within you. Or just perhaps you're reconciling the fact that you used to be in fight, flight, freeze, fawn mode, and now you don't have to be. And that's a different kind of adjustment required for you. Okay? And you have the Queen of Pentacles. Nurture yourself at this time. Have fun. Have fun creating the life that you want. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Drink lots of water. Eat healthy food for you most of the time. Not saying you don't eat, sweet foods and chips anymore. But nourish yourself properly. Get enough sleep. You've earned it. You deserve it. You don't have to earn good sleep, but if you want to hear it, then you've earned it and now you deserve it. So they're just, during this time, it might be difficult to adjust and to start creating this new life. Take care of yourself. Make sure that you approach yourself with compassion and you approach others with compassion. But be discerning of their opinions, and your own, like, also discerning of your own inner monologue, especially when the inner monologue is against you and against your, your current actions, even when you know that your current actions are healthy for you. And then know that you can do it. Have that confidence. You got yourself to this point. You can get yourself further. Okay? So now finally, we're reaching the last part. We have messages from your spiritual or cosmic team. We have, I'm gonna read from the guidebook as well. We have Mount Shasta. I believe this is the Earth's root chakra. This is where the Earth's root chakra is. We have Surrender. Shine your light. Yes, shine your light, definitely. And we have the Earth Star chakra with Initiation. Ooh, interesting. So I'm gonna do like this so that you can see it. You can see all of them there. So this might be okay. So okay, I'm gonna read from the guidebook as well, but I'm going to interpret it first. Earth Star chakra is located below our feet. You thought it was just the root. No, there's one beneath it. There's another chakra beneath our root, at bottom of our feet, below our feet. That is our Earth Star chakra. And chakra, I don't know. And we also have Mount Shasta, which is the Earth's root chakra, if I'm not mistaken. And actually, I'm gonna check it now in the guidebook if it says that, just so that the thing that I'm gonna say next, I know is aligned. Some chip on. I can't see it. I don't know. Oh, but it is the because this is the Beyond Lemuria guidebook by Izzy Ivy, and Mount Shasta is the it has a profound connection with the Lemurian people, and yeah, there. So I think it's the root chakra. I think. Anyway, so what I am getting here from these two cards is that the changes that you are experiencing. I'm gonna read the guidebook. Wait lang. The divination part of it, at least. What you're experiencing right now is change from the root. So if you look at it as in a tree, the changes that are happening for you are at the root level. So it's not just the leaves are changing color, it's not just the trunk, it's the root. So there is a huge uprooting, or in a building, if you look at it in terms of a building, everything is changing from the foundation, from the beams and the concrete that they put in underground. So it's not just how your life looks, it's not just the material stuff, the shallow stuff. It's not just that. It's who you are from the inside, from the root, from the deepest depths of your heart. That is changing. That is shifting. And so your cosmic team, your spiritual team wants to remind you that this is a huge undertaking. Huge. Again, even with just our information a while ago from the Tower card, you are changing everything from... You're changing everything. your life is changing. Period. It's a huge thing. You're not just here's an example that's coming through. For example, you want to lose a couple of pounds. Okay, and you're starting to do that. You're exercising, you're eating your food. The thing is, you're not just losing the weight. If it was just losing the weight and getting sexier, sure, that's fun and fantastic. But it's not just the losing of weight. It's you repairing your relationship with food. It's you repairing your relationship with your body. It's you being able to appreciate the strength of your body and loving your body more from a profound level, while also understanding the health implications of what you did to your body, what has happened to your body, which is prompting you to get healthier. Can you see the difference in that? It's not just losing a couple of pounds to fit into this cute dress for a party. It's gonna happen, but you're also healing so much. You're also shifting and changing so much about yourself on a fundamental level, on a level of your relationship with yourself and your relationship with food and your relationship with your body. Different things and huge things. Okay, so your cosmic team, your spiritual team is telling you that, again, this is a huge undertaking. Give yourself compassion. Number 1 is that give yourself compassion for going through all of these things, past and present tense. And this is a huge thing. Give yourself lots of naps. Give yourself lots of love as you're going through this. It's not linear. It's not, you're gonna encounter so many layers to this as you continue to heal. Let yourself do that and give yourself compassion as you do that. I wish I could tell you that everything is gonna be fine and dandy after the initial first time you cry, but in my experience so far in my healing journey, it's been a lot of like back and forth, and every time I go, I feel like I'm going back, I'm going deeper. I feel like I'm going deeper back and learning more about myself. And then when I go forward, it's also a new level of going forward because I got the chance to go deep. And then when I go back, I go deeper still. So there. And then there is also this message of surrender, which is you surrendering to, there's also a level of surrendering to the process, surrendering to the divine, and trusting your cosmic team. They want you to trust them. They want to prove to you that they are worthy of your trust, and that in the certain aspects that you cannot see and you cannot control, they're here for you. They're supporting you so much. Why am I getting so emotional? I'm getting emotional for you guys. They're supporting you so much, and they want to show you how much they love you and how much they support you and how much they are rooting for you. And so yeah, they want to show you that. And so they also ask that you surrender. You in the things that you cannot control, they got you. So you don't need to fully like force yourself to control all of the things that you can't control, because they got you. Okay? And then shine your light. They want you to shine your light so bad. Group 1. They want you. They want I'm getting so emotional. They want the world to see you as they do. They want the world to see you as they do, and they see you as someone who is so bright, who is so beautiful, who has so much love and so much light within them. And they just want, first of all, for you to see it, for you to see how bright and beautiful you are to them. They want you to see it for yourself, how bright and beautiful you are, and to embody that, and then to share it with the world, because they want also the world to see how just bright and shining like a diamond you are. Okay, so I was getting the other guidebook. It's this guidebook. I'm gonna in numerical order na lang. So number 1, Earth Star Chakra. There. Earth Star Chakra, initiation, oneness, collective consciousness, anchoring transmissions from the higher realms, sacred earth knowledge, integration of the divine, working with grid lines. You may be someone who, if you are especially in the spiritual path, you may be nudged, whether in the near or far future, to work with grid lines. You are standing at the gateway into the unknown with trust in your heart, ancient remembering in your soul, and inner illumination to light the way. You have access to the seat of creation, the spark of existence, and the codes that hold the blueprints of who and what we are. This place is clear and grounded, despite moving through multidimensional realms and able to bridge worlds while functioning in physical reality. The higher you reach for the divine and the realms of spirit, the more important it is to anchor deeply to the earth. Explore clearing meditations, self-energy work, and put intention into the meaningful parts of your life. Find ways to balance your life. Be aware of the times of day that are more conducive to different states of consciousness, such as flow, meditation, and productivity. So the theme here is integration of spirit and the eternal self. How you balance spiritual and physical reality. So here. And healing position is at the feet. And then we're going to Mount Shasta. 37. I'm gonna just read this one. I think because there's a lot of backstory here, but I think this one is gonna be most for you. Divinatory meaning. This card is about before that. Here, Mount Shasta, your origins, the seeds that make you what and who you are. Star beings, sacred power places, unexplained mystical phenomena, intuitive messages and downloads, dreams and visions. This card is about origins. It is time to honor and look more deeply into your ancestry. Ooh, that's interesting. Both your bloodline and your etheric lineage. Do you have an affinity with any star beings? Connecting with them might allow you greater insight into your traits, your strengths and challenges. Perhaps you have a Lemurian connection. This card may also be encouraging you to visit sacred places you feel attracted to. They may have an intuitive message for you. There. Exploring your origins. Perhaps your soul family is also calling to you at this time. I just saw 121. That might be significant for someone. So Mount Shasta, your soul family. Yeah, because we were just asking them. Your cosmic team, your spiritual team. They're like, we're here. We're here. And we want you to know that we're here. Okay, so shine your light. Doing what you love, time to thrive, giving from the overflow, life purpose, being authentically you, compassionate self-empowerment, loving life, trying things you resonate with, bringing joy to others by being an inspiration. So divinatory meaning. Where can you shine your light? When you have a purpose, you will also have limitless energy and no joy. Where can you grow enthusiasm in your life? Consider how you can be more aligned with your passion so you can harness your light. It may be time to return to something you enjoyed but stopped doing for no good reason. You are a sovereign being. Regain compassionate empowerment and remember what lights up your world. And then last is 48 with surrender. Trust, letting go of control, free flow, receptivity, yin energy, inner knowing, intuition, synchronistic opportunities, getting out of your way, the path of least resistance, allowing who you naturally are to flourish. There. So, divinatory meaning. Loosen your hold on the reins and know the universe will catch you. Trust, even though things are not as you imagined. Stay poised and aligned with your purpose. At the last minute, the situation will reveal its magic. Whew, this was a long one. Okay. I think it got longer because I was reading from the guidebooks, but you know, I don't, no regrets. Anyway, but this is your reading, group 1. I am so excited for you in your journey in this time with the Jupiter and Gemini transit. Thank you so much for staying until the end. I hope that the messages resonated, and I hope they help, and I hope you got something from it that will help you lead your life with more purpose, as in reason, and more intent, as in focus. I'm sending you so much love. If you want to have I'm like at a loss right now because I'm recording this and I'm still like getting clear of where I want to take this in terms of like one-on-one reading offers and things like that, but I think by June I'll get clear on that. But I'm sending you so much love. I'm ending your reading here. Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, I'll see you in the next reading. Thank you also for supporting me here. Bye bye. Hello, group 2. Hello. Hi. So welcome to your reading. This is my first here on this platform. Hello. Anyway, I'm gonna start now with your reading for what's happening, what are the themes that are coming up and the energies that are coming up for you during this incoming transit of Jupiter entering the sign of Gemini. So it's gonna enter in May, around 24, 25, 2024, in a few days, and then it will stay until around early June of next year. So here's gonna be our little cheat sheet for what we're talking about. So we have the main energies of what's going on for you. How is this transit affecting your life? And then we also have messages or themes that are coming up possibly for your holistic health. So holistic health is your physical health, mental, emotional, spiritual, and energetic health. That's how I'm looking at it. We also have for your personal development, for your career or business or studies, whichever you're doing, for your finance and material wealth, for your relationships, interpersonal relationships, family, friends, colleagues, collaborations, partners in career, or classmates, things like that. And then also for romance. So whether you are single or in a relationship, it can apply. We're reading for both. And then we also have advice for you. We're gonna get advice for you. We got the cards already, by the way. Advice for you for navigating this period. And then messages from your spiritual or cosmic team. So before I start, you'll notice there's this card here. This was interesting. It's before I say what it is, you can already see what it is. So this is the Egyptian tarot, and this is what I'm using here. And of course, while I'm shuffling, all of the cards are facing down. They're not facing me. Why was that card? Okay, that might be significant, but all of the cards were facing down as I'm shuffling. And then after I shuffled this card, the 9 of Cups was like this. I don't know how it happened. This is the first time that it happened for me. But of all the cards that are just facing down, the 9 of Cups this is how it looked like after I finished shuffling, before I even got any other card. And so, that's a sign for group 2. So the 9 of Cups, please, whenever I see the 9 of Cards, regardless of of the message that it shows up in relation to it, I always say, I just saw 3-3. So there might be exponential quantum upgrades for you, because 3 times 3 is 9. So it's like a multiplying type of or exponential type of upgrade. Anyway, so 9 of Cups, I always say this whenever I see the 9 of Cups, do make a wish because it is about to come true. So that might be a significant theme for you, or significant message for you at this time. So I'm just gonna put it here on the side, just to like remind us that this happened. And this happened for you, group 2. This surprise happened for you. Is it a miracle? I don't know. We'll see. In any case, I will start now. So these are the cards representing your main energies, and these cards are from the Illuminated Tarot, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. I checked I looked for the box. Where is the box? Here, it's there. And so yeah, these are cards. These are tarot cards. These are like playing cards. So you'll see. Okay, we have the Ten of Swords. We have the Ten of Swords with the Judgment card. So this is also the Judgment card because there's no separate major arcana here, and they are formatted in like playing cards form. So there. Ten of Swords with Judgment. Not Justice, Judgment. So many other cards are coming up. Lots of messages probably from you, for you, sorry. We also have the Ace of Wands with Strength. So it is both the Ace of Wands and the Strength card. And then we have the Ace of Cups. This is just the Ace of Cups. Okay, so, it's interesting how this appeared like that. This appeared in this way. Because if I remember, the first card that came it was like in this way, but I put it in this way. Okay, so anyway, let's begin. Are you ready? Do you have a drink? Do you have a snack? If you don't, you can pause now and get a drink and a snack. Because if it's anything like group 1, this might be long. And I'm making it long with so many things, with me talking about so many things. Okay, so group 2, the main energy for your Jupiter and Gemini period is all about these new beginnings. So we're gonna start here with Judgment with the Ten of Swords. People hurt you. Someone hurt you. That experience seems to be very much at the forefront of your realm of experience, of your reality at this time. And perhaps it was like this experience that you, whether it was recent or it happened so many years ago, it might have been the straw that broke the camel's back. It could have been that one thing that sort of served as a wake-up call for you, of sorts, of wait, this is not okay, none of this is okay, the way that I have been treated is not okay, and the way that people have continued to treat me in this way is not okay. And it could have been that you were treated like this before, but the way that this particular situation unfolded for you was the one that was like, no, I'm not doing this anymore. This is not no bueno for me anymore. This is not it for me anymore. And it was kind of like the wake-up call that perhaps prompted your healing journey to start. Because we do have the rooster here, and the rooster is it wakes people up, right? It starts making its call in the early hours of the morning, or just as the sun is rising, and it prompts us. If you're living somewhere where you can hear chickens and roosters, then it prompts you to wake up. It's like a natural alarm. There, 888. 808. So 88, that might be significant. Okay, so it's like a natural wake-up call. So what happened for you, again, not again, I'm not saying that the bad experience and the suffering that you experienced had to happen. And I'm sending so much love and so many hugs for you. But what I am saying is, you've experienced all of that, and now you have received your wake-up call. Like that, I am now awake and I'm no longer tolerating this. This is also the Judgment card, which means that it is time, or perhaps the time is coming, or recently the time has come, that you have passed judgment on these experiences and the people from whom you received that experience. And like, no more, no bueno for me, not anymore, not doing it. I don't want to suffer like this anymore. I don't want to experience this anymore. I didn't realize how many lines have been crossed, but now I know you have crossed so many lines, and I'm redrawing everything. I'm drawing the lines on the sand again. Now stay back. And this could also be judgment in terms of you and how you have been very much tolerant of certain, I say tolerating, and I say that you've suffered a lot because it is the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords okay, just to show you what I mean, this is the Ten of Swords in the traditional Rider-Waite Tarot. And it wasn't just a one-time thing. Because if it was just a one-time thing, there would only be one sword here. But you experienced this multiple times. And the last one was probably the one that was like, ooh, nah, this is wrong. And now I'm realizing that it's wrong. And now I'm realizing how much I actually tolerated. How much of this unfairness and injustice and people, taking advantage of me, maybe. Just how much of this I tolerated, and now I no longer want to subscribe to this kind of treatment. 1101. And that's what I'm seeing here. That you are putting your foot down. You're putting your foot down and you're saying, no more of this. And with that comes these two aces. Before we start with the Ace of Wands, this is also the Strength card. So this is you gathering your strength and reconnecting with your strong sense of self and your strong, I want to say also like your strong masculine energy. We all have masculine energy regardless of however you're born. We all have masculine and feminine energy. So now this is you kind of tapping into that lion within you, tapping into, I want to say, the dragon within you, to be like, nope, I'm protecting myself. I am gathering my strength and I am putting my foot down, drawing the line. No more of this treatment. And I can say from personal experience that when you start to draw these lines, draw these boundaries, especially with people you love and love you, and giving people benefit of the doubt, some of the ways in which we were treated might not have been done necessarily on ill will, but it still hurt. It was still a stab like this. And so, when we start to verbalize and uphold our boundaries for the first time or for the first couple of times, I can tell from experience it's uncomfortable because we're not used to that. We're not used to, if you're not used to doing something regularly, it's gonna be uncomfortable doing it for the first couple of times, maybe the first 100 times or the first 1,000 times. But it's also necessary to preserve you and I'm hearing like you and whatever part of you is left. I wouldn't say you're whole, an entire person. You're one whole person, but perhaps you may have felt that because of, and it's a different experience for everyone that's tapping into this reading, this particular group. But for some of you, the experiences that you've had that made you feel this, made you feel stabbed and hurt you, it could have contributed with you ending up feeling like you lost part of yourself. And now you feel like, okay, where am I? What parts of me are left? How much of me is still here? And I want you to know that you are whole. You are one whole person in and of yourself, no matter what you have gone through. It might take time to reconnect with parts of you that you may have ignored or disconnected with, or kind of lost access with, but it's still all there. You're still all here, and you're now taking these steps to protect yourself and take care of yourself so that you can have access back to your entire whole. And with the two aces, we have the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Wands is showing this renewed passion. Perhaps you are tapping into your anger for the first time in a very long time. Feeling like after being watered down and beaten down for so long, suddenly, finally, finding that light within you and finding out that the light still burns bright no matter what has happened in the past. It's still there. Your fire is still shining brightly, and it is ready to illuminate your path moving forward, and it is ready to protect you moving forward. That is such a beautiful gift, and you're reconnecting with that. And with the Ace of Cups, there is this feeling of a new beginning in terms of self-love, a new beginning in terms of filling your own cup again. So this is like a really, this time for you, this Jupiter in Gemini transit is really a time wherein you are connecting back into yourself and choosing yourself first and foremost, and choosing to love yourself again and heal and reparent yourself so that you can move forward. We can move forward and heal. And it's so beautiful, and I promise it's a worthwhile journey. I promise. I personally walking on this self-healing journey, or healing journey in general as well. And while there's lots of ups and downs, and there's times when I feel like I'm regressing and all of that, it's such a worthwhile journey to walk on and to tackle. I could not imagine my life if I didn't choose to heal. And I hope that you also find the strength within you to start and to continue healing. And I know that one day, perhaps when this transit is over, you'll find yourself in a completely different place compared to where you are right now. Okay? So that's the main energy of this transit for you. Putting your foot down, no longer tolerating the not very good ways in how you were treated in the past, waking up and choosing yourself, choosing to love yourself, choosing to fight for yourself. For some, probably for the first time in their lives. Okay. Now that we have established this main energy, I'm gonna move into how this transit affects different areas of your life. So we have first and foremost your holistic health. We have the Knight of Pentacles, and we have education. Ooh! Okay. This is interesting. This is exciting. Exciting because they very much connect, right? I'm gonna read from the guidebook on the oracle cards just for us to get more information. But what I am getting here is perhaps somewhere within the next year, you are going to realize in your journey that, you know what, for my own health, I want to study a certain thing, and I want to do it the correct way. And there are different types of correct ways. What's correct for you, what's right for you may not be right for me, and vice versa. But you feel that what's right for you is to start on this journey of educating yourself and learning more about perhaps a certain modality. Maybe you're learning nutrition, maybe you are studying some sort of healing, like maybe you're studying acupuncture or Reiki, or maybe you're learning tarot, maybe you're learning astrology and taking courses on that, taking classes on that, etc., human design, all of that. But this is you putting in your resources, time, energy, money, in order to learn, in order to educate yourself on something that will in turn help you in your holistic health. Physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, energetic health. Okay? And for some of you with the Knight of Pentacles, I'm also getting that this might be an opportunity for you to create a career out of what you're learning. So perhaps if you're like learning Reiki, and then once you graduate and practice, you're able to also have Reiki services, or serve others by doing Reiki. That's also a possibility. But at the same time, you're starting it for yourself. You're going on this journey for yourself first and foremost. Again, the aces. We have the aces here to like remind us that we're doing this first and foremost for ourselves. You're doing this first and foremost for yourself. Yes, it can be a good career or a good little, if you want it to be your main career, if you want it to be a side freelance thing or a side hustle that you do sometimes, then great. Whatever your choice is, first and foremost, you're doing it for you. Okay? So I'm gonna read the guidebook on 35. Sorry. Education. I'm gonna read the upright because it is upright. Life is filled with lessons. Be teachable. There. Upright. Wisdom comes from practicing in life, not just reading about it. This card suggests that you might not have enough knowledge about what you seek, the direction to take, your circumstances, or the nature of your inquiry. Important information is coming. Now is the time to go to school, ask a person who might know more than you do, or find a teacher or a course or of study so that you can more clearly understand what the next right action must be. Sometimes life unexpectedly sends you to an unfamiliar school, and you must learn by experience. Now is the time to be teachable, open to changing your preconceived notions. Be a student and be willing to state the most powerful mantra of all: I don't know yet. So it might be that you're also seeking education from a mentor. So it doesn't have to be like a formal course. It can be that you are learning from someone else. Maybe you're working with a practitioner actually, and and just learning how to navigate your own journey. Or perhaps, even if it's not directly working with a particular mentor, it can be that you're following a, a, a mentor or a number of mentors on social media whom you think and see that they can help you, and they're the way that they're helping you is by you consuming their content. So that can be also helpful. Like, education comes in many forms, right? Just like what is said there in the guidebook, it doesn't have to be specifically just on one thing, or there's no one method to getting an education. And so you're learning. So that's basically, you're learning how to take care of yourself in a holistic way. That's what this is. And you're taking the slow and steady steps and the right for you steps to get there. Okay? I'm sorry. So next we have for your personal development. So we have the King of Swords. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Mastery of your thoughts and your mental landscape. I was gonna say your mental mind, but it's also mental mind. Oh, we have the Three of Cups. Interesting. You may be getting a mentor, and you have Dragon's Lair in the reverse. This is interesting. Okay. So, ooh, okay. It's suddenly like, whoa. So this King of Swords might be you. You might be getting into activities that help you sharpen your mind, and sharpen your mind as a very powerful tool, a very powerful weapon. I'm hearing that for some of you, maybe you're like looking back at your experiences from the past and sharpening your mind in terms of, okay, if this happens to me, or if someone tries me like this again, how am I gonna respond? How am I going to act? How will I navigate this without throwing myself under the bus again? That might be something that you're thinking, and that's also a way of sharpening your mind, right? Or you might be looking for stories, looking for at experiences of other people, whether fictional or like in real life, in forums and things like that, in order to like, okay, so this is how this person handled it, maybe I can handle it in a similar way in the future. Or, oh, this is how they handled it, but I'm kind of not in the scorched earth type of mode, so maybe a less extreme way I can handle it could be like this. So you're sharpening your mind is basically what I'm saying, of course. And then we have the Three of Cups, which is a card that represents friendships. And if this is not you, then this is a certain person, perhaps within your friend group, who first of all is very smart, an intellectual. We love that. And someone who has a very good grasp of their own mental landscape, someone who's good with their words, whether male or female. Although this is the King of Swords, so there's I want to say it might be male, but it doesn't have to be. This person doesn't have to be male, who can help you sharpen your mind and help you gain more confidence within yourself. And I'm saying that because the Dragon's Lair is in reverse, and we're gonna read from the guidebook, of course, but before that I want to say that because Dragon's Lair, the feeling of this is untouchable, do not cross, do not enter the dangerous territory. And that's how you might be feeling. That's how this is how your space, your energy might be feeling. It's like, do not cross, do not enter dangerous territory if you try group 2. But this person is kind of moving past your defenses and helping you to be more comfortable in vulnerability, and with that, this person is also helping you grow. And so, yes, this might be a friend directly. This also might be someone that you are going to meet, and you might be, you might have a good connection with in the future. Or perhaps this is a mentor or a practitioner that you're working with that will have a significant role in your healing journey. Or perhaps you'll meet this person through friends. So there is this important factor of friendship here. Perhaps like kindred spirits, you might meet this person. I'm just thinking of that. I don't know if you've heard of that story wherein there was this guy who I think he was having a bad day, or he was thinking about doing not very good things to himself, and then he was like gonna smoke a pack of cigarettes, and then he made he told God that if nothing happens and I finish this pack of cigarettes, it's done. And then during the time that he's smoking, Daniel Radcliffe comes. I don't know if you've heard that story, but that's the story I'm thinking of. So Daniel Radcliffe comes, and then he pretends like he doesn't know Daniel Radcliffe, but they start talking, and then Daniel Radcliffe just provides lots of good insight and wisdom on this person. And so that it kind of can be that kind of moment wherein suddenly this person comes, this King of Swords person comes, and then it's gonna have a significant impact and help you break down your walls per se. So now I'm gonna read from the guidebook. Okay, let's read from the guidebook. 19 book. There, Dragon's Lair. You're always protected and divinely directed. So I'm gonna read the reverse. Red flags shouldn't be ignored. Don't be seduced into learning a lesson that will hurt your heart. Temptation and intrigue abound, but be careful because you can't win this particular challenge. Heed this gentle warning about wanting and longing, and the fantasy of belonging to someone, something, or an identity that has no true substance or longevity. Ignore this alarm and you'll wander in circles near the edge of a dragon's lair. Choose another path, for your treasures lie elsewhere. Oh, so in this case, what the card is saying is that, what the guidebook is saying about the card is that, now it's a different message, right? Another layer of a message to use your discerning. Be this King of Swords. Be this King of Swords so that you are led away from doing things that might hurt you in the long run, right? So yeah, that's also a message. I love that. You know what? I should read the guidebook more often because it just expounds on the messages and the messages for you in a wonderful way. So there. So yeah, number one, this might be someone that's coming in and helps you break down your walls, like what I said. Or number two, be careful because yeah, it makes sense that you did come from a not very good experience. You might be entertaining things in your mind that are not healthy for you, and have that discerning to please don't do anything that harms you, that harms other people. But then also you can lean on your friends. You can call your friends if you don't want to tell them what you're going through, then okay, but lean on your friends and be like, hey, I want to go out and have a good time. Can you come with me? And then, can you keep me company? That might be something that you can do in order to just help you ground yourself back into reality and outside of the echo chamber that is your brain, because our brains are all echo chambers. Okay, so there we have these two now. I'm gonna put them aside along with these, And this, yeah, let's put this to the side. And then next, now we are going to look at your career, business, and studies, whichever you're doing. Oh, excuse me. We have the Five of Swords. And we have listening. Oh, interesting. So, what I'm getting here, group 2, is that in terms of your career, in your studies, or in the business that you're pursuing, whatever it is, you might be feeling like you are at this choice point. You're at this choice point of, should I fight? Should I fly? Should I freeze or fawn? So you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what the best play is. Because the Five of Swords in the Illuminated Tarot, I'm gonna show the first cards that we had, these cards. It's very interesting and kind of drives home the point that I wanna tell you with what I'm seeing here. Where is it? I'm just looking for it. So it's like you're at the choice point, right, with the Five of Swords of, should I continue or should I walk away? Here. Because here in this deck, see, they're like playing poker. And so it's choice point. Should I go all in or should I fold? Right? And you can see here that the person here, their choice is kind of like to fold already, because already doing that. But this one is still fighting. So when you find yourself in your career, business, studies, wherein you don't really know or aren't really sure if you want to stay, if you want to go all in, or if you want to fold, the best advice that these cards are giving is for you to not make a rash decision, to give yourself a couple of business days. Do you want to do it 3 to 5 business days, 10 to 14, however much time? And do your best to listen to your inner voice. Listen to your soul. Listen to your gut. And I know that you might be like, but I can't really trust my gut at this time. So if you find yourself that you're unable to trust your gut at this time, then perhaps look for people whose advice you value, or look for perhaps working with practitioners, working with mentors and other people whose advice you can trust in a way, and listen to what they have to say. If it's too difficult a decision for you to make, then ask insight from others. And feel into which of this advice is ringing in resonance with what your soul is saying. So if it's kind of hard for you to listen to your soul and your heart of hearts directly, then you can like go about it listening to it in a roundabout way of listening to other people and then seeing how their words resonate with you. Is it in the same vibration or same resonance, or is it different? So that can be something that you can do. I'm going to read from the guidebook now. It's really important to listen to your heart of hearts. But if it's hard, then look for advice that you can trust. So listening in the upright. An open heart will hear the message. When this card appears, you're being reminded that there is a time to speak and a time to be silent. Now is an occasion for listening. Pay attention not only to what is being spoken, but also to what is not being said at the moment. For the deeper message is not always obvious. Listen with your heart, not just your ears, and you'll find clarity. Receiving the listening card is a fortunate sign and ensures a greater understanding of your circumstances. There. So, it's a time for you to listen. Perhaps it's not a time for you to act yet. There might be, like the blurb said in the guidebook, there's a lot of verbal and non-verbal cues for you to watch out for. But ultimately, what you want is to take action with what is most resonant with you, with what is most resonant in your heart of hearts. So if you can't hear that yet, if you can't hear what decision is in resonance with that yet, ask. Listen to other people's opinions. There might be good things for you there. Okay? Excuse me. Next is, what is this transit bringing you in relation to your finance and material wealth? We have the Six of Cups. I love it. And we have the Field of Dreams. Oh, this is so cute. Okay. Oh, so that's why you may be kind of, should I stay or should I go in terms of your career or your studies? Because this time is bringing you, like, in terms of your finance and material wealth, it's kind of bringing you back into a more, like, nostalgic time wherein you are dreaming or daydreaming more about the things that you've always wanted to do in the past, the things that you've always wanted to have in the past, but you haven't gotten to that yet. So now it's like you're in a space of, perhaps for some of you, it's literally still in this space of dreaming, daydreaming, more of like in mental manifesting mode or energetic manifesting mode of, oh, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to buy, I want to have this kind of collection for myself, blah 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 blah. But for some of you, it might be that you are directly tapping into what gives you joy, what has always given you joy since you were a child, perhaps, and using your resources, your financial resources, to maybe to fulfill that desire. So if you've been the person who's always wanted to have, say, a comic book collection, then perhaps you're using your salary right now from your job to fund that collection. And so maybe that's why you're like, oh, should I stay or should I go? Oh, but my comic book collection, I still have so many comic books I want to buy. And so, that's kind of like, I don't know. But in any case, you're really, in terms of material and financial wealth, you're really tapping into your desires, what you've always wanted for yourself since you were young. And, wanting to have that capacity to provide that for yourself, to heal your inner child and make your inner child very, very happy. If it's not you directly funding it right now, then it might be that you are in this state of daydreaming and dreaming, oh, what I want to give myself, what inner child, what do you want? I want to start thinking about us and providing for us and making you happy. So what do you want? What is it that you want? Let me know, and I'll do my best to provide it. I'm gonna go get a job, or I'm gonna get our finances in order so that I can provide that for us, that kind of vibe. I'm gonna read from the guidebook now. 21. Field of Dreams. I'm gonna read the upright. Your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. There. Your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are always engaging the vast field of pure potential. This is the perfect time to harness the field of vast potential not yet realized in your life. Great abundance is yours if you're willing to do the work alongside the gentle gardeners. It's another card here. I don't know what number it is. There, I think. Be clear about your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Concentrate on your best life regardless of the temporary outer conditions imposed upon you by the greater world, which has its own story to tell. You have a basket full of seeds that are quite powerful, for your talents are divinely inspired and will indeed lead to a great harvest to be shared with others. You will reap what you have sown. Dream big, dream beautiful, take action, and tend to the garden of your life and experience the extraordinary. So there. The advice for you is to continue to tap into your dreams and your desires, because especially when that powerful message and this powerful confirmation showing up with respect to your financial and material wealth, it's like confirmation of everything you dream about, everything you want and you want to dream about is going to come true for you. So just dream big, dream everything that you want to dream. Take yourself to that highest level of what you want, and it's gonna happen. Give your inner child the reins in this intention setting time. 4 Give your inner child those reins, because everything that your inner child wants, it's gonna come true. It's kind of that message, and it's so beautiful. I'm so excited for you, group 2. You're gonna get rich and you're gonna give yourself that kind of financial and material stability and abundance that you've always wanted, and it's gonna help. If not within this next year, then this year of Jupiter and Gemini is definitely starting that for you. Perhaps in your natal chart, the positioning of this transit in relation to what house it's in your natal chart, and in relation to the other planets, it might be very auspicious for you to gain huge amounts of financial and material wealth. Okay, so next we are going into your relationships with your family, your friends, colleagues, collaborations, classmates, things like that. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. Okay, and we have flying. I'm just getting this sense of I'm gonna do what I want. I don't care what you think. I'm not going to, because it's like the King of Wands being in reverse. I'm kind of getting that feeling of not listening to the authority of the King of Wands anymore. It might be that, or you're kind of ignoring the carefully curated image that you've had. And you might have, because of your experiences, you might have curated a mask of being this King of Wands, I'm in control of myself, I am stoic, and while I'm still going for the things that I kind of want, I'm stoic, nothing can faze me, things like that. But then you're kind of ignoring that, you're taking your own mask off, and you're flying. You're kind of doing things the way you want now. So from this very much rigid sort of image that I'm seeing of the King of Wands, you're now choosing freedom now. You're choosing freedom above all else, and you're choosing yourself above all else. No more of this, or right? If it's not you, that's this King of Wands, the carefully curated mask, then perhaps you have been interacting with people who are like, who can be like for example, it can be like a boss who, yes, has authority over you, but they're also not a very good person of authority. Or perhaps a parent or an elder who is, instead of being a reliable leader and a reliable a reliable person to kind of defer to. They're instead this person who is very much in a way toxic and unhealthy, and maybe even kind of abusing their authority and bullying other people. And you're like, I don't want to put up with this anymore. I'm gonna fight for myself. I choose to be free from this kind of person. So I'm getting what's the blurb here? Number 20. Excuse me. Upright. Flying. You have the power to see things from a higher perspective. If you were a bird flying high in the air, what would you see? When you soar above life's challenges and opportunities, a new perspective becomes available. Today, you have invisible wings that allow you to swiftly bring your circumstances into alignment with your highest purpose. There you go. This is a sign that your waiting is over and that all your hard work has paid off, and things you hoped for are no longer beyond your scope. You have the ability to reach for the stars and find one with your name on it. Spread your wings and soar. The angels are waiting for you. There. So you can align now with your highest purpose regardless of what other people are saying, especially people who do not have your best interest in mind and in heart. Okay? So now finally I think I said finally in terms of finally, but also like as a final part of this part of the reading. This is for romance. That's what I'm gonna say. This is for romance. So how is Jupiter in Gemini impacting your romantic life? So we have the Ace of Wands. Ooh. And we also have the One Ring Circus in the reverse. And you also have the Gentle Gardener in the... See, I told you the Gentle Gardener is another card here. I don't know why I got so excited. I'm so interested to see what the guidebook has to say because, okay, first and foremost, Ace of Wands, in terms of your romance and your romantic life, is showing that there is something new. There is a new passionate beginning in your romantic life. And am I saying this is gonna be a forever person? Probably. I don't know. Probably not. What I am saying is perhaps you'll meet someone who's like, boom, fireworks, lightning strikes. Suddenly, whoa. Suddenly it's like the flames of passion are huge and very much alive. This can also be in terms of very physical connections. It can mean a very fiery physical connection. You know what I mean? Don't make me say it out loud. And it's okay, so there, and it's interesting that I'm leaning towards this person probably staying for quite a while because One Ring Circus is in the reverse. So One Ring Circus meaning it's a one-man show, right? So it's your romantic life is no longer gonna be a one-man show, one-woman show, one-person show. The impact that whoever this Ace of Wands is representing or hinting towards will help you move away, especially if you're single, from singlehood. Or if you're in a relationship, then there might be something that happens, like what do you call this? Kind of this maybe like outside factor that just enters your relationship, and then boom, everything is just so passionate. And it's all like taking the both of you and your partner, into a different level of your partnership, of your relationship. But I kind of feel like this is more a confirmation for the singles. With Gentle Gardener though in the reverse, I'm getting one of two things. Either number one, the person you're thinking about, it might not be the person who is gonna ignite this Ace of Wands. And number two, perhaps the relationship that is going to start is gonna be not so gentle. It's going to kind of set everything ablaze. It's kind of like a forest fire, wherein sudden, like, a forest fire is like huge, and it's, for some it might be, for a lot of people and creatures it might be devastating, but after a forest fire, everything is kind of gone and burned. But at the same time, that allows, the aftermath of the forest fire and the ashes allows for more fertile land. For the new trees, new plants to grow, and the new ecosystem, a healthy ecosystem to kind of evolve there. So it's like, so for some people here in relationships, it might be that there is this sort of, the Ace of Wands, the fire, the lightning, is more of like a tower moment, a point of separation, as opposed to a point of coming together. But regardless of that, what I am seeing, I don't have the guidebook yet, we're gonna read into it in a bit, but what I am seeing here is from the Gentle Gardener, while a forest fire can cause destruction and devastation, in the aftermath of it, it also gives the land more nutrients, more fertilization, so that anything that grows from that land afterwards is healthy and vibrant and glowing, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna read down from the guidebook. Let's see if there's gonna be an alternative message for all of us here. So we are starting again. We'll start with the Gentle Gardener since it's number 2. Number 2, Gentle Gardener in the reverse. Be your own person. Be a conscious co-creator. In the reverse, it is, do you harbor resentments? I'm sorry, I laughed. Do you harbor resentments? How often do you reinforce negativity by affirming lack and limitation? Every time you send out a desire for something but secretly harbor a belief that you're undeserving of it, you plant weeds in the field of your dreams. When the Gentle Gardener appears in the reverse position, she reminds you to be aware of any negative thoughts or selfish motives. She encourages you to step back and pay close attention to what thought seeds you send out into the world. Weeds choke life out of your beautiful garden. No need to fret, however, because once you recognize this, you can always remove a bad seed and replace it with a healthy one. Forgiveness is your most powerful restorative tool. So there, this can be that the kind of spark that we were talking about can trigger conversations to be had, especially if you have a partner, if you have someone with you right now. Difficult conversations to be had, so that you're stopping yourself and perhaps your partner from sowing these weeds and these unhealthy seeds in your relationship. One Ring Circus, number 15. No, pass ahead. One Ring Circus, you're capable and competent. Reversed. In the reversed, if you think that the sun won't rise without you, then it's time to change. Woo! Perhaps you believe no one will be there to help you, or you expect that you have to do all the work, emotional or otherwise. This is a fear-based idea that only serves to alienate you from others by taking away their right to participate. Receiving the One Ring Circus card may indicate the misuse of power. Give it up, let go of the need to control how the wind blows, and let others play their part. You don't need to be invincible, have all the answers, or be the savior. Things will get done if you step out of your own way. Yet another meaning for this card suggests that someone may be trying to control you. Ooh, this needs to be addressed. Don't be afraid to set a boundary. This is a wonderful step to interdependence. Consider the example of two trees planted side by side, sharing the sunlight equally. neither overshadowing the other. So that's a lot of messages for romance, huh? For some, this fire is gonna be a catalyst for positive change, whether it is a new romantic relationship entering, especially for the singles, or it's kind of showing us to a way to what do you call this, for our resentments and our inner thoughts to reach the surface, so that it can be talked about by our partners, you and your partner together, so that you can have a healthier relationship after that. Or it can be that this fire is helping you realize that maybe the person that you're with is not it for you, and it can be, it can be either you work it out with them or you separate. But whatever it is, there is this spark, there is this fire. Whether this fire will bring new life into your romantic life, or this fire will destroy the current one. And I'm not saying destroy in a bad way, but because what I want to say afterwards is, if it can be easily destroyed by a spark, right? Or if it can be destroyed by a huge happening, like a lightning strike, or what did I say, a forest fire, if it can't be rebuilt from a forest fire, then maybe it was meant to be taken away from your realm of reality anyways, or your realm of experience anyways. Perhaps there's someone better for you. And you know what, not perhaps, I believe that if Jupiter and Gemini is going to take away someone, if you're in a relationship, it's going to take away your current partner because of differences, then I'm sure that your next person will be very good for you, right? Because even in a forest fire, the forest is going to regrow, right? It's gonna take time. I'm not saying it's gonna be immediate, it's gonna take time, but it's gonna regrow. And so if a relationship cannot get past that, then maybe it'll be healthier for everyone, 1 if it'll be healthier for you and this other person if you go your separate ways. Okay, so that's your messages, group 2, for your different life aspects. I hope that helps. Next is advice for navigating this time. So what is advice for you for navigating this period of time in your life? This Jupiter and Gemini transit. You have 4 cards. We have Judgment, which we already know what this is talking about. It was one of your main energy cards. We have the 5 of Wands. We have the 2 of Wands. And we have the World card. I love it. Because it's like, I love the positioning of it, because so it's 20 and 21. These are the World card comes after Judgment in the Major Arcana story. And it's like, so Judgment, and then you do these 2 things, and then you're able to get into the energy of the World. So we already know Judgment as the advice, because it's one of your main energies. Be very discerning of the things in your life that you want to keep and not want to keep, the things in your life you want to continue allowing in your space, and the things that you don't want to have, you don't want to tolerate anymore. You have power over that, okay? Just in case you need a reminder, you have power over that. You have power over who you want in your life, what kind of experiences you want to have. You get to say that. You get to say, no, I'm not tolerating this, I'm not tolerating that. I don't want this, I don't want that anymore. Respectfully, bye-bye. That's something that is that kind of choice point is definitely available for you. Is it going to upset some people? Likely. Especially people who are very used to you bending over backwards for them. Especially for people who are used to you lying down and being their doormat. They're gonna be offended. They're gonna be, it's not gonna land well for them. It's like, why are you changing? I like the way you were. But then it's also, the way you were was not healthy for you, and it's probably not the way you actually are deep down in your heart of hearts. So like, understandably, when you present people with a new version of you that is unfamiliar for them, they might not receive it well. It is your choice to whether you want to continue showing them your current side or your side that has upheld, your boundaries better. Is it going to be difficult for you because you're not used to you acting like that? Yeah, likely. It might be difficult for you to act in this new way of being more discerning, being more, in a way, judgmental of the experiences that you let into your life. But if you know that it's healthy for you to be more judgmental and be more discerning of your own experiences and the way in which you show up in the world and the kind of things that you accept and tolerate in your world, then I was gonna say suck it up. But it's more of, just knowing that you are, if you know that what you're doing is best and right and true for you on a fundamental level, and it protects your physical health, it protects your sanity, it protects your mortality and your morality, then it's something to hold. It's something to continue to have, regardless of how you're feeling about it every time you uphold the boundary, regardless how other people feel about it every time you uphold the boundary. Just continue doing it. And then here with the Two of Wands, we can see that the Two of Wands is an exciting energy because it's like, where do I want to go from here? What kind of life do I want to create from here? And I'm seeing it in like in an exciting light because yes, there are people who likely will not like the way you're changing and the way you're standing up for yourself. These people will fall to the wayside. You might not have contact with them anymore by the end of this transit. Will it hurt? Likely. Probably not. It depends on who the people are, right? If they're long-term friends and then suddenly because of the positive changes that you're making in your life, they're suddenly like, I don't want to be your friend anymore, then it might hurt. But now you're like creating more space in your life for people and experiences who will appreciate you, that will, be healthy for you, right? And so it's like, after going through this conflict point, there's this exciting point of, where do I want to go from here? What kind of experiences do I want to have from here on out? Now that I am putting myself first and giving myself preferential treatment, as you should, right? The world may be maybe cold and not very helpful to everyone, but at least you can give yourself it. The world might not give everyone preferential treatment, but you give yourself preferential treatment, right? So where do you want to go from here? And then you go there. With the world card is showing sorry. The world card is showing endings, big chapter endings, and with the ending there is a brand new beginning. So interesting, within this transit, I don't know when your birthdays are, of course, but you might be going through a numerology personal year number 9, because 9 is the final number in the numerology cycle. So 9 is the endings. So you might be going through that, like big major endings, and with that will come new beginnings. So the new beginnings may come after your this transit. But the main advice here with the World card is to allow things that have ended to end. Don't beat up a dead horse. It's done. When things are done, let them be done. Let them be finished. You can see the heart. When things are done, let them be done. Try not to rehash old conflicts, old stories. If, people are like, I don't want to be your friend anymore, or I don't want to be in contact with you anymore, or they've behaved in a way where you said, I don't want to be in contact with you anymore, let it be done. Okay? So be discerning. The conflict will happen. You get to decide how you respond to that. Start, dreaming and daydreaming about how you want to live your life from now on. And when things end, let them end. What's the... it's a different... No, it's a different... I was thinking about the Greyjoy words. The words of House Greyjoy. But their words are, what is dead may never die. So it's not that. What's dead? You let it be dead. For Game of Thrones people, hello. I personally love the House of Tyrell. I haven't read the books. If you've read the books, Group 2, let me know if they're let me know if they're good, and also let me know in what order should I start reading, because I kind of want to read them anyway. But yeah, I love House Tyrell. The Greyjoy words, do not listen to the Greyjoy words. Let what is dead die. Okay, I'm good. We're good. Okay, so finally, last but not least, we have advice. Sorry. Yawning, lots of yawning today. We have messages from your spiritual or cosmic team. These are also oracle cards, so I'm going to read a little bit of what's in the guidebook. This is from the Beyond Lemuria oracle cards. So we have the Earth Star Chakra with initiation. Group 1 also got this. Interesting. I just saw 11141 and then I saw 11144. That might be something. Earth, nurture nature. Interesting, you're getting Earth cards. So connection with the Earth. Your spirit guides, your cosmic team may be encouraging you to reconnect with the Earth more. You know what? I'm gonna take this away so you can see all the cards in their glory. There we go. We also have crystal keys. Love that. Number 22 as well. And then we have air, paradigm shift. Interesting. I love it. So I'm seeing with air, paradigm shift, I'm seeing what I was saying just a while ago. Let what is dead die. Do not follow the Greyjoy words. Because with air, there's this and Gemini is also an air sign, so there is this air of impermanence here. Paradigm shift. Let things change, let things shift. If your relationships with other people are meant to change, then let them change, right? Choose you first and foremost. So again, so the Earth Star Chakra is the chakra below your feet. So it's not just the root chakra that is the lowest chakra. Well, it's the most base chakra within in our body, but of the chakra system we know. But the Earth Star chakra is below our feet. So it's within the earth, below our feet. That was a lot. I think I said a lot. And then we also have earth, nurture, nature. So there is this energy of reconnecting back into the earth, and to also kind of feel your unique energy signature in relation with the earth signature, in relation with the collective signature. I'm doing this back and forth motion. I don't know why. But I'm also feeling very connected to my root chakra right now. So that might be something you may want to really connect with your roots and to connect with the earth. Perhaps keeping plants and flowers within your space can help if that's something that you want to do or interested in doing. Crystal keys. I'm getting the sense here of information being given to you that is very important for, first of all, for healing yourself, but also for healing the collective in a way. Because here's the thing that as you heal yourself, you also heal the collective energy. Because you are part of everyone else. I am part of everyone else. You are part of everyone else. And so we are one collective energy made up of tiny, tiny little ones, which is our individual selves, right? And so and we can't see this connection physically, but it is there energetically. And the thing is, as you heal yourself, if you're not already, then you're starting your own healing journey. As you heal yourself and as you grow and reconcile with your emotions and with your experiences and all of that, you are helping shift the collective energy as one of the ones in the whole, right? So if you want to imagine us, the collective, as like one big circle, but it's like an artwork made of tiny dots. You know what I mean? There are artists who draw or paint their artworks with tiny dots. You can think of it as one artwork of a circle, and then it's made up of tiny dots. That's the one collective, and then the tiny dots is each of us individually. And so if you change the quality of your own dot, you also affect change in the entire circle painting, in the entire collective. So the more of us, the more people focusing on themselves and their healing journeys, then the more that whole picture of tiny different dots is going to shift and change, hopefully for the better of everyone else. It's going to impact the quality of the painting, right, of the artwork. So I feel like you're receiving some sort of information. After all, you were the one that got the education bit, right? Not me immediately forgetting what's happening. Yeah. There, Knight of Pentacles and education. So yeah, you might start on yourself, and then you also use the skills and abilities that you learn in order to heal others. But in any case, you are affecting change by healing yourself. And then I've already talked about air here with paradigm shift and allowing things to shift, allowing things to change. Allowing what is dead to die, allowing yourself to change as well. Allowing yourself the opportunity to see yourself in a different light, to see yourself as no longer the victim of your circumstances, but as a powerful creator of your own life. Someone who has agency, autonomy, independence. Someone who has a choice. someone who has a choice. I remember being in, having a healing session with one of my friends who is also a very powerful healer. And the thing that came up was apparently a core identity that I had, that's what we worked on in the session, was that I felt like I had no choice. Like I had no choice. That was like the statement. And then we shifted that. We took that out and then replaced it with, having choices is fun, and something like that. But, but after that healing, I kind of realized, oh my God, I have a choice. I get to choose how I want to live my life, how I want to do things, how I want to serve the world and impact. I can choose how I do my career and do all of that. I just saw 11919 11919. That might be very significant in terms of endings and beginnings. Those are the numerology numbers for endings are 9, beginnings are 1. Anyway, so there. It's just like that. Like you have a choice. Allowing yourself to witness and experience change within yourself, letting yourself see yourself for this free spirit that you are. Because you are free. You get to make a choice. You get to live your life however it is you want to. Okay? So now I'm going to go through the guidebook and read it and read little blurbs from the guidebook in order of the numbers so that it's easier for me to. This is the name of the oracle card, Beyond Lemuria. People say it's Lumeria, but it's Lemur. I don't know. Let me know. I'm gonna say Lemuria because it feels better for me. So I'm gonna start here. Number 1, Earth Star Chakra, initiation. Oneness, collective consciousness, anchoring transmissions from the higher realms, sacred earth knowledge, integration of the divine, working with grid lines. You are standing at the gateway into the unknown with trust in your heart. Ancient remembering in your soul and inner illumination to light the way. You have access to the seat of creation, the spark of existence, and the codes that hold the blueprints of who and what you are, and what we are. This place is clear and grounded despite moving through multidimensional realms and able to bridge worlds while functioning in physical reality. If I'm not mistaken, the Earth Star Chakra is also, or maybe it was just how I learned it from another course, because the healing of the Earth Star Chakra was also with the zero dimension point. That might be something for in relation to the words here. The higher you reach for the divine and the realms of spirit, the more important it is to anchor deeply to the earth. Explore clearing meditations, self-energy work, and put intention into the meaningful parts of your life. Find ways to balance your life. Be aware of the times of day that are more conducive to different states of consciousness, such as flow, meditation, productivity. So the themes of this card are integration of spirit and the eternal self, how you balance spiritual and physical reality. The healing position is at the feet. There, since the Earth Star Chakra is below the feet. So here, 30 centimeters below the feet. So that's 1 foot. Okay, so next we have, what's next? Air. Paradigm shift. An innovative way of existing. New earth energies, inspiring others, fresh air, flying higher than you have before. More expansive perspectives, consciousness shift. We are in a time of great change, and the speed of our evolution is increasing exponentially. With our advancing technology and ability to communicate, more knowledge and power are available to us as individuals than we have had for centuries. I'm getting Aquarius vibes from this one, with Pluto in Aquarius, right? Or slowly coming back to Aquarius, I think. There are also more platforms where we can share this information. We have the ability to connect with the tribes who are making a difference, to connect with a web of change where our lights unite and increase. Information that was inaccessible, taboo, or shrouded in mystery or initiation, especially in the healing arts, is now available. We can engage many tools as we build energetic sovereignty and create pockets where we can choose to make big changes in our communities. We can inspire others, connect the dots, and receive and share the knowledge and tools needed for transformation. As we wake up, we can't help but awaken those around us. It may start with an inquiry on what this fresh, new, and long awaited breath in is all about. So as we wake up, we can't help but awaken those around us. So as you start to heal, you also get to heal others as well. An expansive being holds a tiny heart-shaped seedling. When the foundations we build on come from a place of love over fear, we will see huge positive changes in the world. We can start with ourselves. So the themes are communication, sharing wisdom, the breath of life, movement, faith, winged helpers, intention, inspiration, and change. There. Oh, and look at the heart-shaped seedling. I just saw it. So I looked at the card. Where's the heart-shaped seed? It's there. Excuse my nail. But the heart-shaped seedling is there. Okay. Next is Earth. Earth, nurture nature. Looking after the planet, the ebb and flow of life, the loving embrace of Mother Nature, the natural beauty of death and decay. I'm thinking of the forest fire there. The forest fire analogy that we had a while ago. The macro microcosm, time in nature, ancestors, growth through weathering storms, nurturing self and heart so you may flourish. No one can hold us the way nature can. Mama Nature is a powerful healer and transmuter of dense energies we may be holding on to. That may be why I'm getting the sense of your cosmic team telling you to reconnect with the earth because of this, because of nature's powerful healing and transmuting abilities. Just as she takes in our out breath and returns our bones to fertile soil, so too can she transform our woes if we can allow ourselves to surrender, to lie in her grassy arms or be embraced by her branches. Just as plastics and oils cannot be broken down in the earth for renewal, when our emotions become hardened and impenetrable, catalyzed into something more destructive, they cannot be transformed into the compost that we grow from. Experiences we may categorize as good or bad are a part of life. Death and rebirth are part of the natural cycle that allows for the continuation of life. Creating something through suppression and control that will not break down will only bring us further out of harmony. Excuse me. Nature is all around us. Notice her and know that when you feel like no one else can hold you, she can. Spend as much time in nature as possible and do what you can to preserve it. Themes: grounding, finding our roots, reliability, physical healing, nature, solid foundations, fertility, vitality. There. And then last but not least, crystal keys, number 22. 22. There. So I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna read the divinatory meaning because there's a lot to hear. Okay, but if you want to like read the whole thing there, I'm just gonna, this might be important, but I'm just gonna read the two. So crystal keys, hidden wisdom codes, potent information, Lemurian seed crystals, seeing your triggers as a gift, awareness of drama creating patterns, healing the earth by looking at your inner environment, healing through awareness. There. So, oh, this card is about deciphering wisdom codes. That might be important for someone. Okay. Be inspired to find the wisdom hidden in those times when you feel triggered. That's the divinatory meaning of this card. Be inspired to find the wisdom hidden in those times when you feel triggered. There is so much information within our raw and intense reactions that when you choose to be present with what is coming up and peel back the layers, great spiritual insight will unveil itself in a way tailored just for you. If we could all learn to see our triggers in the bigger picture, so much confrontation and upset would be lessened. Power struggles and fear would diminish, and we would see greater compassion across the planet. Perspective and understanding would shift, and the way people want to be loved would be experienced without distortion. These are the seeds for peace on earth. There. So I'm gonna open this again in case you want to read the whole thing. There. And with that, I am ending your reading here, group 2. Whew, that was yeah, I am rooting for you. I'm rooting for you in your healing journey. If you need help, and I think I mentioned this a while ago, right? I don't know, the reading is long, so like, and I'm just receiving messages and then just throwing them out to you. So forgive me for maybe forgetting a lot of it. Honestly, like, since Aries here, I if you ask me after I stop this recording, if you ask me what the heck I talked about in your group, I'll probably give you just like a couple of words because I couldn't remember everything. I'm just like receiving the messages and then sharing them to you. But yeah, oh, I was gonna say, I'm so rooting for you in your healing journey, group 2. If you are sort of wanting some advice or wanting to be pointed to certain people depending on what you are kind of wanting to dabble into, or what you want to try out, especially maybe in terms of like healing modalities and stuff, you can message me. You don't have to get a reading from me, but you can just stay here in our little corner here on the internet. But if you want to, like, hey Lenny, who's the healer that you worked with, I'm so happy to share with you all the information. Just message me and I will reply. Maybe I can, I'm in the world of spiritual entrepreneurship anyway, so I kind of know some people, not everyone, but I kind of know some people, so I might help point you to the right direction. In any case, thank you so much for watching this reading until the end, group 2. I am so rooting for you. I hope the messages resonated and help you moving forward, as you move forward in this journey. And yeah, if you have your feedback, if you want to tell me your stories, I'm so open to reading all about them. Yeah, with that, I'm ending your reading here. I don't know, I've forgotten everything that I'm saying, but thank you so much, and I will see you in the next reading. Bye bye. Hello, group 3. Hi. So here is your reading for what's happening for you this Jupiter and Gemini season. I'm so excited. You're our last group for this reading for today, and yeah, let's start. Before I start, I'm gonna show you what we're gonna be talking about for today, because if it's anything like the first two readings, there's gonna be a lengthy one as well. What a way to start this new little platform. So we're gonna look at how is Jupiter and Gemini, this transit, affecting your life. So it's gonna happen from May 2024, around May 24-25, up until early June next year. So we're gonna look at main energies. What is this transit bringing you in terms of energies, and then how is this transit, Jupiter and Gemini, affecting you in terms of your holistic health? So that is your physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, energetic health. At least that's how I would describe, or would kind of list down, holistic health. And then we also have personal development in terms of your career or business or studies, whichever you're doing, whether you're doing one or all of these. And then for your finance and material wealth, for your relationships, so your family, friends, colleagues, collaborations, classmates, those kinds of relationships. And then in terms of romance. And then we're gonna look at advice for navigating this time. How can you much better or much more wonderfully navigate this transit? And messages from your spiritual or your cosmic team. So there we go. Yeah, so we have oracle cards, we have tarot cards, and then for the oracle cards, I'm reading through the guidebook parts of it. So we have really lots of messages for today. And so if you want to grab your notebook and a piece of paper for you to notebook, piece of paper, pen. You need writing materials if you're gonna get that, or any writing or any like thing that you can put information in case you wanna remember some stuff, jot down some stuff, some of your thoughts, or maybe a snack and a drink, you know, because again, it's a little lengthy. So there we go. If you're ready, let's take a few deep breaths. And then we shall begin. So here's what's going on for you here in terms of the main energies. And yeah, let's start. We have so this is the Illuminated Tarot. For this one, they're set up like playing cards, and then there is no separate major arcana cards for this. So the minor arcana and the major arcana are together in some cards. And so this one is the Ace of Pentacles with the World card. As you can see, there is a globe, a world over here. So we have that, wonderful new beginnings, possibly some endings. We also have the Four of what's this? Pentacles, right? I think it's like that. Do we accept it in the reverse? No, so it was just not positioned well, so it's like that. And then we have the Eight of Hearts, the Eight of Cups with the Moon card there. Ooh, interesting. Sorry. Interesting. Okay. So it's like there's two very different things happening. We're gonna look at certain life aspects, right? So we're gonna look at it in a more like holistic view. But based on here, these two are a little like separate like that, right? I'm getting a completely different message here and a completely different message here, which is very interesting. So you may be I don't know if you can hear the motorcycles. Anyway, so it looks like while something, you know, there's like two different massive energies happening for you throughout the year, which is, it would check out because Jupiter is entering Gemini, and Gemini is the sign of the twins. So two different energies mirroring, happening side by side. They're different energies, but they are in support or in tandem energetically with your up-leveling, with your healing, with you reaching new heights. So while two things are maybe happening at the same time, I'm gonna explain, of course. I just want to lay down this. While two different things are happening at the same time, and you may be experiencing a whole roller coaster of emotions and experiencing a whole vast spectrum of emotions because of these two different, seemingly opposite things happening at the same time. What's happening is these two are still in support of your healing, your up-leveling, 555. You're up-leveling, you're healing, you reaching new heights as a soul, you reaching deeper levels as a soul, and then new heights in this physical realm as well. So let's see what those two things are. On the one hand, we have the Ace of Pentacles with the World card, and we have the Four of Pentacles. And here, it looks like you're entering a brand new start in terms of your physical safety, physical security, financial security, material security. That's what I'm getting here. So for some of you, you may be starting a new job. With the World, perhaps you have ended so many things in the past. You have ended things related to this. Perhaps or perhaps you're going through this transition of from ending current chapters to beginning new ones in terms of your material stability, security, and wealth throughout this whole transit. So it's a year. A lot can happen in a year, right? And so what I'm seeing here is, for some, it may be starting a new job, it may be starting a new business. We do have career business cards here. We're gonna look at it more thoroughly later, but that's what I'm seeing here. Perhaps some of you may be acquiring new property or moving into a new home, a new place. But what this is telling me, whatever it is that you're doing, and maybe it's multiple things that you're reaching a new level of security, especially here with the Four of Pentacles, because the Four of Pentacles is showing, look at this, look at this guy, right? Look at this king hiding behind this, I would say it's like a door or this wall, and just like peeping out, just looking out in from the small window here. 4 is the number of stability. So aces, ones are new beginnings, right? And then 4 is reaching a certain level of stability already. And with the Four of Pentacles, there is this energy of kind of holding on to what you have materially, holding on to the pentacles, because it makes sense. You're perhaps the chapter you came from, the chapter that you are ending or recently ended, has been all about instability. The whole lesson there has been about instability. You feel a lack of security, you feel a lack of safety, you feel a lack of resources. Perhaps you have not been so disciplined in your job, in your career. Perhaps you have not had a really good relationship with money, and you've been just spending a lot of your money, and your habits with money have not been the best. Me, look at myself. Anyway, so that might have been the whole energy, the whole vibe in the chapter that you have just ended or are ending. And then now you're entering this, now perhaps you're changing your career, or your business is picking up. You're putting a lot more energy into your business, intentional energy, to the point that you are seeing, you're seeing the sales go up, people looking at you, you're getting more viral perhaps, and then you're seeing a certain level of stability. So of course, it makes sense that with that, and with the desire to have more stability, security here on this in this earth, you're probably moving into a place that is more secure. And you're probably having better money habits. You're saving a lot more. You might not be going out with friends more often, or even if you do, it might be to more budget-friendly places, for example. So with this new beginning, there is this intention of, I'm going to make this new chapter of my life, how things are going to go for me, how I'm going to behave, and how I'm going to act. I'm going to make it so that I can be more reliable, I can be more safe, I can be more secure. And I can create this reliability, this stability within myself, especially materially, financially. And so that's what's going on here. And so while, yes, it's interesting because this could have just been in the career card, right? This could have just been in the finance cards. But the fact that this is the main energy, it means that you're not just gaining more money and getting a new job. It's more than that. It is you, like I said, psychologically, somatically gaining this new sense of stability, gaining this new sense of security. You have a savings account finally after so long. It's like you've had this bank account for your savings account, and it's just been at minimum, like the minimum amount for years, and then now you're seeing it grow throughout this transit. You're seeing it grow, you're seeing it, and then we're probably getting, aside from savings, an emergency fund is happening for you, and emergency, like a rainy day fund, I don't know what you want to call it, that's like the easiest way to call it. And so there is this level of security and stability, and you're healing your relationship with money as well. And with all of this, you're also starting to trust yourself a lot more. You're starting to see yourself and be like, you know what? In terms of all of this, I can be a pretty trustworthy person. Right? I'm moving that here because so you can see the heart. Like, you're realizing in what ways you are actually trustworthy, and you're seeing yourself in a brand new light, and maybe you're starting to feel yourself and see yourself become the person you've always wanted to be. Perhaps you are also reparenting yourself in a way. You're healing your inner child, your inner teenager, thanks to the fact that you are working on this stability, this security. So perhaps for some of you, you may not have had the most stable upbringing, the most stable household, and then you've had to be like, wait, what is that? What is security? What is stability? How do you create that? I don't know how. I've never been modeled that. And maybe throughout the past couple of years, you've had to learn how to do that for yourself. And now you're starting to learn, and now you're starting to see the fruits of your labor really come in. The fruits of your labor really come in and create this material stability in this world. And perhaps, I like how there's a king here wearing a crown. Maybe it's a queen, I don't know, but I think it's a king wearing a crown, because you're able to have this mastery and control, and being the king or queen of your personal little kingdom, your personal world, and you're able to much more beautifully control the things that are happening in your life. Not so much the outside things. There's a lot of things we can control, but in terms of your world, in terms of your security, in terms of what makes you feel safe and secure and supported, that you're not worrying about the next bill, or when you're gonna have your next meal, and things like, and when is the next amount of money going to come in, and how much is that, and how can I survive with that, with an amount that I don't know. In terms of all of that, you have it secured. You don't need to worry anymore, and that allows you to have that space in your mental, emotional playground, or in your mental emotional space that gets freed up, because now it's like in the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? The base one is about your shelter, food, clothing, all of the basic needs. And once that's met, you're able to move to the next one. So that is I think that is more of the feeling of safety. And then there's, you can do your hobbies. Maybe you want to, cultivate your business more, and that you can do that now. But because that whole base is set, your foundational parameters for safety and security are set, then you can go and do more things. You can go and live this amazing life more, because you are starting to heal that from a fundamental level. Yes, in terms of your actions, but also psychologically, in your mental space, emotional space, spiritual, energetic space. So that is all amazing, right? And then here, on the other hand, the second part of this energy is the Eight of Cups with the moon. And with the Eight of Cups, there is this energy of leaving something that no longer serves you. And the thing with the Eight of Cups is that you might have put so much energy into this. You've put so much energy into this. I'm getting connection. You're putting so much energy in this connection, or in these connections. We'll see in the relationship card later as well for more, clarity. But putting all of this energy in it, and then to see it not kind of grow and flower and blossom in the way that you initially desired it to. It's like you're leaving something, even though you've put so much effort in it, because you know that it's not gonna serve you anymore. And I feel like in certain, because we know a part of us inside will know if something is done, right? If something is no longer serving us, and then I think we kind of mentally, emotionally check out first before we leave. For some, it's like that. But the physical removing yourself of the circumstances, when it's done. For the Eight of Cups, there is this sense of it might not be quite done, but since you know that it's not gonna serve you, you leave. And it might be because I'm getting now the concept of closure. If things are just like left behind, just like that, quote unquote, just like that, and you don't really know what went down or what really went down, what's going on. Maybe a conversation did not happen before leaving. And so there is this desire of closure, maybe from your side or maybe from the other party's side. But the thing is, leaving is closure in and of itself, right? The fact that you left, or this person left, or the situation just ended the way it did, could be closure in and of itself. And it's gonna be your journey from now on. Now with the moon card element here, your journey from now on to navigate this. For some of you, it's a loss. It is a loss because you are leaving something, right? So you're losing something as you leave. Navigating this path of, I don't really know what I'm gonna do now. I don't know where I'm going next, because I have put so much of my time and effort in building this thing, and now I'm leaving it. Where am I gonna go next? That journey is gonna be on you, and with that, it's gonna be a journey also of reconciling things within yourself, and having that closure, or finding that closure in this situation, even without having a conversation with the other person or with the other party. It's like at the end of it, you don't really know how or why it needed to end. You can find closure within yourself, and you can reconcile this ending within yourself. I'm also drinking water. So two things are happening at the same time, right? On the one hand, there is you building something, building your stability and your security, healing your relationship with money and with trust and with yourself. And then at the same time, you're also leaving something behind that you are kind of, it has to be left now, but then it's still hard to leave. And navigating that in a way, navigating the aftermath of that in a way that I don't really know how it's gonna happen. So on the one hand, you are kind of gaining more knowledge and more knowing and control over certain parts of your life, and then in other parts of your life, you are releasing, you're surrendering, you are you are letting go of what you know and jumping into some kind of unknown, right? And so it's these two different energies that are really coming up as the main theme, really leaning into that twins archetype of Gemini, of two different energies there. Yes, they're two different energies, but both of them are in service of you reaching new heights, or of you bettering yourself, being a more well-rounded, healed person, right? Because even if you do leave something behind and you feel sadness, anger, frustration, betrayal, perhaps there's so many things that you're feeling here that are quote-unquote negative emotions, reconciling that and going through this process of leaving this behind and finding something new, that will make you a better person as well. And of course, this is self-explanatory, having that sense of security within yourself, stability, managing your money better, managing your security better, supporting yourself, having boundaries, trusting yourself a lot more in many different ways. That also helps you be a better person, right? So there, perhaps a lot of you have, or this transit of Jupiter and Gemini is really significant in terms of your natal chart. Perhaps you have significant placements in Gemini. So like for me, I'm a Gemini sun, so that's kind of I've seen the other astrologists like posts about it, and it is going to be significant for Gemini placements. But aside from Gemini placements, it's also with the other mutable signs. So Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. So you may have significant placements there, or the houses that these signs are in. It's going to be significant once Jupiter enters that. Perhaps for some of you, there's something about Jupiter in the 4th house, maybe in the 4th house, because the 4th house is about home. What else? Maybe Jupiter in the 10th, Gemini in the 4th house, Gemini in the 10th house. 10th house is career, or maybe just the aspects there. I'm not really well versed in astrology, so you might want to check out astrologists, I don't know what the best term is, astrologers, posts on that might be more insightful for you. But yeah, that is what is coming up in terms of the main energies. So something is being built, something is being more stable, and something is falling away, something is being left behind in search of something better, in search of something much more aligned and resonant. Because at the end of the day, we do want our lives to be aligned, right? Okay. Whew. That was, I'm excited for you. I'm really, really excited for you. Group 3. So we're gonna go into how this transit is going to affect different parts or different aspects of your life. We do have oracle cards here. We're gonna read from the guidebook. Let me pull it up. Okay. So, okay, this is for your holistic health. Again, for your physical, mental, emotional, spiritual, energetic health. Ooh, we have death in the reverse. Interesting. Death in the reverse, and then we have slow and steady, and intention. Ooh, 222 appeared. Maybe 222 is a significant angel number for you. That's so interesting. So it looks like here with death in the reverse, I feel like it's related to this one, because death in the reverse signifies that there is something that is already dissonant, something that no longer something in your life that no longer speaks to you, no longer relates, no longer it's no longer vibing. If we're gonna say it in that way, it's no longer vibing, but you're still holding on to it. And the question is why? Why are we still holding on to it? It might be because we're scared to let go. It might be because of the amount of time that you have put into this. Or perhaps it might be just we are not just used to not doing these things. And since this is about holistic health, it might be that this is related to negative thought patterns, negative beliefs, negative habits, negative systems, and perhaps these thoughts, these habits, these systems have served us before, but now it's not doing it anymore. It is no longer serving you to continue doing these habits, to continue having these systems in place. And I say it as habits and systems because because you have habits and systems whether you intentionally put them in or not. Whether you intentionally created these habits, created these systems or not, or it just so happened that that's what you do, Those are habits and systems, right? And so it may be hard for you to separate yourself or to let go of this, because maybe every time you try to create a new habit, it's just really hard to sustain it. Or maybe this is something that I kind of was going through until very recently, when my friend, who's an energy worker, really really amazing healer, helped me get rid of this belief, the belief systems that really kept me doing this. Anyway, so I was trying to start like an exercise routine, and aka I'm still, trying to have a consistent workout routine. Anyway, so I was trying, I was doing this workout, and then I just felt really really heavy, and it didn't feel like me, because I was just doing it, but it felt like there was this energy like trying to push my muscles down, push my like my arms down. If I had to lift my arms for the exercise, it felt like there was this energy just pushing it down, like, no, don't do this. and and it was really interesting. And then I went, and then I had a call with my friend, and then we did this healing session. And then afterwards, a few days later, I exercised again, and the energy was no longer there, which was what? So there, in terms of that, yes, there's this factor of I'm having a hard time. It's hard to there's a belief of it's hard to establish new routines, new habits, especially in the beginning. It takes really consistent dedication to start that. But then also there was this negative belief, or maybe a negative identity that I had, that prevented me from really having that, from much more I guess much more easily setting the intention. If you do have the intention card here, setting the intention and then following through. So it might be hard, right? But then at the same time, it's important that we really look into this, that you really look into this. What are the habits, systems, thoughts, beliefs that you have that are not serving you anymore in terms of your holistic health? How do you see yourself that is not helpful? What do you do every day that is not helpful? Or what do you do often enough that kind of maybe is not only helpful but also destructive to your overall health? So here's a little thing. For example, if you are chronically online, kind of like me, because it's a thing. So if you're chronically online and you scroll through Twitter, or you scroll through different social media apps every single day, and all you see are all the bad news, you see all the bad stuff that's happening, to the point that it's taking a toll on your mental health. Even though you're saying, oh, I'm doing this to stay updated in the world, I'm doing it to know what other people are going through, because I have empathy for the others, and sympathy and compassion and all of that. Yes, but if keeping yourself updated on every single thing that's happening in the world, especially every single bad thing that's happening in the world, is taking a toll on your mental health, is taking a toll on your emotional health, that's not very healthy. You're not helping anyone else by letting yourself continue to witness that. And I know it sounds it doesn't sound very compassionate and love and light worker of me. But the thing is, if you are perpetuating that habit, that system in you, that I need to be updated on everything that is happening in the world, and I need to know what's going on, watch the videos, see the pictures of all of this, to the point that it's taking a toll on your mental health, your emotional health. You're not able to do things anymore, you're like paralyzed in your personal life, it's not gonna help anyone. It's not helping anyone. It's certainly not helping you. And it might be, kind of like a radical thought here. It might be much more helpful for you to create better habits within yourself and build this security, stability within yourself. And maybe at a certain point, you'll be in a position in which you can help more directly. That might be, something to think about. So there, how do we, well, here's like the two oracle cards are showing us a little bit of, well, how do I build new habits? How do I finally let go of these unhealthy, dissonant, possibly destructive habits? Slow and steady and intention. We're gonna read from the guidebook, but it's kind of, I love how it's very much in your face. Set the intention, so intention, one of the synonyms of intention is focus. So hone in on your focus. In terms of your physical health, focus in on what you desire to have. What kind of experience do you want to have every single day? 33. Focus on what experience you want to have every single day, or at least as many days of the week as possible. Do you want, for example, to experience clear skin? Clear, healthy, youthful, glowing skin as much as possible. Like, that's one of my personal intentions right now, and I'm kind of breaking out a little bit here, but it's also because of my hormones and my natural cycle. So that's also something to consider if you're female, that we do have, our hormones are different than men's hormones, and our hormonal cycles are different from men's. So that's also something to consider. But I'm going to use myself as an example here. So for example, my intention, a kind of quality of experience that I want to have as much as possible, is to have healthy skin. So what have I been doing in terms of healthy skin, in terms of wanting to have healthy skin? First of all, I've been washing my face around twice a day. I've been, I can admit that I have not had the best skincare routines for the longest time, and I'm like turning 31 already, so I'm kind of really wanting to have that experience of really good skin. So I've been washing my face twice a day most days. And again, it is most days. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but most days I'm able to wash my face twice a day, morning and evening. Secondly, I got myself a facial scrub, and I've been doing that twice a week. And then I got myself a toner and a moisturizer, and I've been pretty much diligent most days. Again, I can't say that it's every single day, but on most days I'm able to put my toner and moisturizer in the evenings, and have it be absorbed in my skin before I go to sleep. And I'm also, while I love my son and I do my best to be exposed to sunlight, especially morning sunlight, for at least 10, 15, 30 minutes every single day. Like after that, I put on sunscreen. So that, I'm sorry. And I put on sunscreen when I go out after I've exposed myself to some healthy vitamin D. Right? So that's something. So that is, and that, to be able to, and I've also been doing sheet masks twice a week. And I've been loving it. I love sheet masks so much. Okay, I'm raving. Okay. Anyway, so for me to be able to reach this point of, and I feel like, my skin is pretty okay. I've yet to go to the dermatologist or the skincare people to really see what's going on, but in terms of me developing better habits to help give myself the experience of good skin, healthy skin, it took me a good few months. Like, I've had my toner for possibly 6 months, and I've only started using it more diligently again most days like a month ago. It's been very on and off for me until I finally got the hang of it. And now I can say that it's been mostly every day I get to do that for myself. So, what kind of experience do you want to have? What kind of quality of life do you want to experience as much as possible most days of your life? Set that intention, focus on that, and then you ask yourself, okay, if I want to experience healthy skin, for example, you and I have the same kind of intention in that. And you can have many different intentions, right? But I'm just giving you one example. So if you want an experience of healthy skin, okay, how do I do that? You can find, there's lots of ways to do that. There's lots of ways for you to do that, and to, maybe it's just as simple as starting with washing your face twice a day. Putting in the intention that I want to wash my face twice a day. That it could start as simple as that, slow and steady. We're moving here now, slow and steady. It really does win the race. And so it doesn't have to be immediately, oh, I'm gonna buy the 10-step Korean skincare routine, and I'm going to do it, and it's gonna be so amazing. You don't need to overwhelm yourself. Slow and steady. Put in one thing at a time. What's the first thing? Probably washing your face twice a day. The second thing, probably putting in a facial scrub here and there and washing it. Maybe you want to do how I do it, that I wash my face with a facial scrub twice a week, right? Or maybe you want to buy a sheet mask and put the sheet mask on twice a week. I love putting it in the fridge, by the way, so that it's cold, and then you feel it cold on your face when you put the sheet mask on, and it just feels so relaxing and so cooling to the skin. I love it. Okay, I'm raving. So it can start, one at a time. Again, I bought a toner, and it took me more than 3 months before I started using it more regularly. Slow and steady. Take your time. If it's, especially if it's hard for you to really establish new routines, and perhaps you've been calling yourself, I'm just lazy. I can accept that I'm lazy. I can't believe it. I'm just not responsible. It's hard for me to, start new habits and sustain it, and, take care of myself. If you have those kinds of beliefs, then really take it slow and steady until it doesn't feel, until there's no resistance anymore. Let me share with you a story. Last night I went out. I went out with my friend, and because it's my birth month, so I want to celebrate as much as I can. I went out with my friend, budget friendly, going out with my friend. We ate, and then we headed out to a place to have drinks, and basically I got home at like 3:30 in the morning. and then after that, I still just sat and watched, and kind of rested a little bit. And then I was like, I want to go to sleep, but then I'm also wearing a bit of makeup. So at like I have alcohol. I wasn't drunk. That's something I'm proud of. And anyway, I wasn't drunk, but I did have alcohol in my system. And of course I wanted to sleep. But I did my skincare before going to sleep, because it was kind of like at that point wherein not doing my skincare routine in the evening, and my skincare routine, in case anyone was wondering, cleansing oil, to get rid of the impurities that my face has accumulated throughout my time out. Cleansing oil, face facial wash, and then toner, and then moisturizer. And then that's it. Just 4 little steps. And then it got to the point now that that not doing that is feels more resistant. It's like my body is like, we have to do it. That's part of our routine, right? And I'm proud of that. But there was also a night a couple of weeks ago wherein I just went to sleep without doing anything, and that's okay too. So it depends on the level of tired. But anyway, slow and steady. Put your focus in what kind of experience do you want to have, and what kind of quality of experience do you want to have in your life, especially in terms of your holistic health. And then what's one thing you can do to start getting to that quality of experience, that quality of life? Slow and steady. Now gonna read from the guidebook. Whew. Slow and steady. Upright, since both of them are upright. Slow and steady wins the race. Remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race? This is a time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Yes, this is it. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater access to your dreams. Slowing down allows more contact with the juicier elements of your life. Savor them. Enjoy this process, right? And then 22, intention. Deliberate, clear intentions have the power to change your world. Your objectives will be fulfilled at this time. Inspired intentions are like magic arrows shot into the sky. The universe is bringing you a gift, showing you that you're hitting your mark. Recognize that you're not the one who has to do all of the work. However, others help you. Recognize that you're not the one who has to do all of the work, however. Others help you co-create reality. You connect to the power of your intention, seeding it out into the field, then allow for synchronicity to work its magic. Perhaps the good intentions of others will inspire you to send out beautiful ones of your own. Own the life you want to lead and live deliberately with clarity and detachment. Ooh, interesting. So it is like, so now one of the things I got from this as well is you put out your intention, right? You're like, what kind of quality of life do I want to have in terms of my physical health? And so you send it out, and you don't have to think about immediately how you're gonna get that experience. You just send it out, like, God, universe, divine source, I set the intention to have glowing skin, to have youthful, glowing, healthy skin. Show me how I can achieve that. And then you allow your experiences to like show you how. Perhaps you have friends who are gonna be like, hey, have you tried this new facial wash that I tried it and it's really, really good for my skin. I feel really healthy now. And you're like, wow, where did you buy it? This literally happened. My friend was like, this skincare thing, this facial wash is really good. And I'm like, what was it? She showed me, and I'm like, I still have a facial wash, so I think I'm gonna get that once my current one runs out. So I'm gonna try it out, right? But I already have it in my cart online shopping. So there, that can be something. So holistic health, there might be certain habits, systems, beliefs about yourself that are hard for you to let go, and the way that you can help yourself get healthier, physical, mental, emotional, all of that, is by setting the intention. What kind of quality of life do I want to experience? And then once you have an idea of how you want to start, what are the first steps, then do things slow and steady, one at a time. No need to rush. Okay, let me drink some water first. Okay, so next is, how is this transit affecting you in terms of personal development? Ooh, we have the King of Cups. Love it. And then we also have the Bone Collector. Whenever I see the Bone Collector, I get emotional. Okay, so I'm feeling called to read to you the Bone Collector first before I kind of get into the whole message with the King of Cups. So Bone Collector number 1. Because I think I saw this was one of the first cards that I encountered upon, getting this deck. And I'm like, what's the Bone Collector? So I read it and like, oh. Okay. Bone Collector. You are whole and have everything you need within. So I'm just gonna read upright. Once again, when the Bone Collector appears, she is asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning and unconscious expectations. Whenever we're wounded, especially when we're young, it's as if something essential is stolen from us. We adapt and accept a version of the truth that then sets us up to behave a certain way in the future when faced with a situation similar to the original event. What we know about ourselves thus becomes influenced by a perception of limitation. You may feel unworthy or without courage. You may see yourself as flawed or unlovable or expect to be criticized. The Bone Collector reminds you that the truth is that you are a powerful being with limitless possibilities. She has kept safe what was stolen from you in the wounding and is here for you as you reclaim it now. You have everything you believe you lack, and the Bone Collector is your inner resource. Act as if you have what you need, and you'll find you have it after all. Anything is possible. With awareness, the wounds of the past need not define you. There. Whew, I got emotional just reading that again. And so, you're really, this transit is helping you get to another level of healing, another level of reconnecting with yourself, and like in a way putting yourself back together again. So like here in our main energies, you're healing your money issues, you're healing your security issues, you're healing your trust issues, you're healing your your relationship with yourself. And really that's what the Bone Collector is saying, right? You have this all along. You have this good relationship with money, this good relationship with security, with trust with yourself. Just forgot about it because of everything that's happened in the past, but now you're reconnecting to it. And now that you're reconnecting to it, it's also showing up in the physical world. Evidence of your personal work, of your inner work, evidence of your reconnection with trust with yourself, evidence of your reconnection with the energy of money, with the energy of yourself and of security. That's why all of these things are appearing. Like everything I said a while ago. The new job, possibly new home, savings, things like that. And with that also comes this level of emotional maturity that perhaps you have not experienced before. You're no longer blowing up and getting all up in other people's faces and kind of shooting your emotions out to other people, because you find that everything you need is within you all along. It's like you're no longer outsourcing other people's support because you can get it within yourself now. You don't need to let your emotions blow up because you can reconcile them before it even happens, before the possibility of blowing up and letting your emotions spill all over the place. Before that even happens, you're able to empty the cup already before the glass shards and everything, like just bleh, everything that just spills out. Before that happens, you're able to sift through your cup already and take the emotion out, take the water out before anything spills. What else do I want to say about that? It's like you're really, within this year, you're reconciling so many things within yourself. You're giving yourself the chance to heal. You're giving yourself the chance to gain closure from past experiences and fully let go and fully move on. Perhaps that's what this card is also saying, the Eight of Cups and the Moon together. Perhaps that's what it's also saying. And I love how I put it there. um, what it's saying is perhaps it's not necessarily you walking away from something current. It's you finally moving on from what has kept you so hung up on the past, what has kept your emotions so much on the edge, and you get triggered every time somebody mentions a certain name or somebody mentions a certain event, or you see something that reminds you of a past event. Finally moving on from that and gaining closure from that. Perhaps this, that's what it's talking about. Doesn't have to be something current. It's finally you saying, I'm finished with this past experience. I'm done with it. I'm letting my emotions go. I'm processing my emotions, reconciling with the past, and allowing myself to move forward now. And that's such the maturity of that, right? That you don't need to knock on other people's doors to gain closure. You can just find that within yourself and give that to yourself. Is amazing. That's amazing. And I'm so excited for you to be able to, tap into this and to find everything you thought you lost, because it's been inside you all along. I love it. Is there anything else? Next, okay, we're gonna move on now to the next cards. I'm gonna put these cards away now so that we have more space. Okay. Excuse me. So what is happening for you during this transit in terms of your career, your business, your studies, whatever it is that you're doing? We have the King of Wands. Love it. We have the Sun. Oh my gosh. That whole Ace of Pentacles, the World card, really checks out here. And we have Compass. It looks like you're calibrating your inner compass to really, set your intentional next steps moving forward, to go towards your sun, go towards your North Star, go towards everything you've ever wanted for yourself. That's what I'm really getting here. With the King of Wands, you are becoming more of a master of your energy. The Wands is all about fire, and fire is about energy, your passions, fire, your life. So I feel like with this, in terms of your career, your studies, your business, whatever that is that you're doing in that regard, you are becoming more of a master of your own energy, and you're able to direct your energy towards what you want to achieve. Your like in the holistic health part, the intention is really focused, because now you have a compass. Okay, compass, point north. That's where I want to go. Point towards the sun. And what is the sun? The sun is your happiness. The sun is the sun is your passions, your happiness. It is where you actually want to go, and who you want to be, and what kind of life you want to experience. And it's so beautiful. I love it so much that perhaps it has been hard for you in the past in terms of your career, your business, your studies, because you didn't know where you wanted to go. You didn't know how you wanted to do things. All I know is I kind of want to do this, but how do I want to do it? I don't know. How do I make it sustainable for myself? I don't know. But you're reaching, perhaps your healing journey thus far is helping you to get into this point of clarity and of calibrating your compass towards clarity, so you know what you want to achieve and what kind of quality and experience you want to have in terms of your career, your business, your studies. And you're calibrating towards that, and you're moving towards it unapologetically, full speed ahead. There's nothing stopping you anymore because you're clear on what you love and how you want to do what you love. Your life is now so illuminated and everything is clear. It's like, why am I thinking about now everything's technicolor? Hey now. Okay, just listen to the whole song. Yeah, everything is bright and like everything, the saturation is up because everything is so clear. It's like that scene in Twilight Breaking Dawn Part 2 when Bella finally becomes a vampire. Spoiler alert. When Bella finally becomes a vampire and she opens her eyes for the first time and looks around, and it's like everything is so clear. She can see the little specks of dust and the droplets of water, and everything's just, she's seeing colors she never saw before, and all of that. It's like that, like 2020 vision and more. That's like what's happening for you in your career, business, studies, life. And not only is that the vision is clear, not only is the movement or the way in which you want to go also clear, but you're also actually doing the movement and doing the things that will help you get to where you want to go. So now everything's clear and you see that nothing's stopping you. So there, you're going. Let's go. Guidebook time. 50. There, compass. Again, upright. As long as you orient your compass to true north, the direction of your higher power, you will never be lost. Yes. You're entering uncharted territories right now and can expect wonderful new experiences. To stay on the highest path of your destiny, you'll need to keep your compass pointed to true north. Only spirit or a higher power can serve this function. Money, property, prestige, romance, and other material achievements can't help you find your true path. They are simply things you may experience along the journey. Know that's where it is working in your life. So even if you feel lost temporarily, it will be easy to find your way. Excuse me. Have faith and trust, for your compass with spirit as true north will ensure that you'll never be lost, even on a starless night when all seems dark. Aww. So having that relationship with the divine as well, with God, with divine source, with the universe, however you want to call it, having that kind of connection is going to help you really. And also just getting to the core of your desires. Getting to the core of, okay, so it's like, okay, because I love how it's in the money and all of that. It's really not gonna help. But okay, for example, why do I want the money so much? Why do I want money so much? Because here, there's nothing here about, pentacles. There's nothing here about money. And what I've been saying a while ago as well, even with the pentacles coming up, the ace and the four of pentacles. Yes, it's like, yes, you're experiencing it in the 3D, but it's because you've also worked on it on a deeper level. It's not just gaining more money. It's also about your relationship with money, relationship with trust, relationship with yourself. That's what's happening. And so it's like you can ask yourself to really get clear on this compass, to really calibrate your compass to your true north. Ask yourself, go on a why analysis. Why, like why? WHY. Why analysis. I want money. I want large amount. Let me speak. Large amount of money. Why? Because this. Why this? Because, ask yourself why for every answer until you get to a core desire. And that core desire, it's not going to be driven by just, I want money. Sorry. It's gonna feel so right, and it's gonna feel so, it's like the angels sing. I did this a couple of weeks ago, and so far I've identified two really core desires, and it's like when I finally got to that, it's like, yes. And you'll know, here's how I knew that it was a core desire, because saying it as I want, it just didn't, because it just didn't cut it anymore. It just, want was such a shallow word for this thing that I wanted, that I had to, that the only other word that I can use to really emphasize how much I wanted this thing was desire. Because desire is not just a flimsy, I kind of want that, it's not just like okay, not just that, but it's like a core, it's a wanting coming from the core, coming from my heart, my gut, my soul. That's how it felt like. And calibrating my compass towards that desire is now helping me do things that I haven't really thought of before, and now it just, everything makes sense, because this is the life that I want to experience. This is the kind of quality of life that I want to experience. And it really starts with knowing what it is in your heart and your soul, to be true, that you desire. And it's like, I love the word desire, because there is this energy to it. At least for me, the energy is, it's both very much highly spiritual and highly primal at the same time. It's like, not only is my soul calling out to it, but I feel my body, my loins calling and wanting it so much as well. And that's a full body, mind, spirit, yes, right? Because what else is it if not that? If you feel your soul like wanting that, and then also your loins, I know it's weird to say, that it's my first time using that word I don't use it in real life or in my everyday life, but it's so, it kind of drives the point. So there. So that's what's happening for your business, your career, your studies. You're getting to that level of really knowing and reconnecting with your desires. And that helps you calibrate your compass towards the sun, and then everything starts getting clear. Your energy starts getting clear. Your vision starts getting clearer. Your next steps become very clear. And you're just moving towards that and following through. So beautiful. Next, what is happening during this transit in terms of your finance and material wealth? We have justice. And we have heal the ouch. What did I say about healing your relationship with money? I love it. See, I love it. That I was like, oh, we'll see it in the career and the finance cards. And we're really seeing it in the career and finance cards. I love it. Okay, so heal the ouch. All of the issues that you may have regarding money, regarding and this is not just in terms of your relationship with money, in terms of your money habits, in terms of in what ways are you spending, saving, investing your money. It's also what your beliefs are in terms of money. Do you think money is inherently good or inherently bad? What do you think about people who have money? What do you think about people who do not have money? Those 3 questions alone, they're gonna help you get, oh, I feel it in my sacral, like, oh yes. Asking yourself those 3 questions alone is going to help you connect so much with your personal beliefs and your personal like what you know, what you feel you know to be true about money. And so, and then we're gonna ask a fourth question. Before I get to that, I'm gonna review the first three. Question number one was, do you think money is inherently good or inherently bad? Maybe you can ask why. Also, like as a follow-up question, why? Number two, what do you think about people with money? Number three, what do you think about people who do not have money? Number four, do you think that everything you think about this, questions 1 to 3, is 100% true? Why or why not? Because we have justice here. Justice is all about balance. Justice is all about removing. Justice is fair as much as it is very much not emotional, right? So you're removing any charge that you have regarding finances and material wealth. So whether it's a really positive charge that I think money is the best thing ever versus the very negative charge of I think money is evil and was created by the devil or whatever. Getting rid of the charge and seeing money as the physical thing and money as the energy for what it truly is. That's how you heal the ouch. That's how you heal your money issues. By removing the biases, positive or negative, that you have against money. Removing the biases that you have there, and then just seeing money for what it truly is. And what is money but if not simply a resource to do things? Money is a resource to do things. That's it, right? And we're so affected. And I'm not going to say that I'm not affected, even though I've kind of asked those questions to myself. Of course, like, I'm also human and live in the world. So I see how people are using money, good, bad, and ugly. You know, I see how people, whether I know them or not, are using money for the good, the bad, and or the ugly. And I'm going to be affected by it. But at the end of the day, it's important that we really also get to heal that relationship with money, heal our beliefs, and, you know, kind of get ourselves back into this neutral, just, and fair place in terms of money. Because how are we going to have the experiences that we actually want to have in life if we continue thinking about money as either inherently good or inherently the best thing in the world or inherently the worst thing ever, right? So there, that's my 2 cents. That's something that you may want to do. In any case, you're healing your relationship with money and getting into a more neutral, fair place when it comes to your relationship with it, and that's gonna help you actually create more helpful and sustainable financial and material wealth goals. If money is no longer, you know, either the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world. So let's see, 38. Heal the ouch. So upright. Forgiveness is the healer of the soul. This is a time for great soothing of the heart, body, soul, and mind, as this card indicates that healing will be prevalent in your life now. If you feel drawn to study the healing arts, you'll be successful in developing your natural capacity to restore others to wellness. However, the message may be that you're being called to change your behaviors in order to heal the earth. Perhaps you'll switch to a cruelty-free diet, eating less meat, or perhaps you'll pay more attention to how much water or electricity you use. You're asked to be conscious of your footprint on the sacred earth and all of life, and to commit to the healing path. The Heal the Ouch card may also be an indicator of old wounds and broken bones being mended. Reconciliations are possible now. Let bygones be bygones. I'm going to emphasize here. However, the message may be that you're being called to change your behaviors in order to heal the earth. I emphasize this because all of us are individual people, right? All of us are individual people, individual souls. We emanate a different kind of energy. You know, you and me are probably not going to be the same, right? And at the same time, as individual as we are also part of a collective. We are part not just of I'm Filipino. I'm from the Philippines. So not only am I part of the collective of Filipinos, I am also, and you're from whatever country you are, what kind of nationality you are, I am also part of the collective of the earth, of the world, of all humans, of all living beings as a whole. I am one person, I am one soul who is part of the one collective of souls. And so if you are part of the one collective, you, me, everything we do affects the whole, whether we see it or not. And you can see it on a very micro scale, like with your family, your parents, and if you have siblings. The things that you do affect other people, affect your family sometimes in obvious ways, but also sometimes in very not obvious ways, for better or for worse. It affects your friends, your friend group. A very simple example would be, hey, where do you want to eat? So everyone's discussing what we want to eat, right? And then you're gonna be like, if you want to say your opinion, I want to eat Japanese food. It's gonna affect the other people, whether they're gonna be like, okay, let's go eat Japanese food, or maybe and I'm not really in the mood for Japanese food, can we think of eating something else? So it affects other people. Your behaviors, your thoughts, your words, and your actions affects others, whether you want to see it and admit it or not. And so, that's just in a small group. What about in the collective as a whole? So you healing the ouch, healing your personal vendetta against money, or healing your issues with money, healing your really getting to know money in a more intimate way that is not overly positive or overly negative. That affects the energy of the collective as a whole, whether you're conscious about it or not, whether you deliberately even want to let it affect others or not. It does. And when you heal your issues with money, you also help others heal it. Again, whether you know it or not, because you are affecting everyone in the collective as part of the collective, period. Like whether you want it or not. And so that's really being emphasized by Heal the Ouch. When you heal your money issues or your relationship with money, you're not just helping yourself get to a better relationship with money, and also perhaps finally have that experience that you want to have in this material world, because money is also a physical thing, part of the material world. You're also helping others to do that as well, again, whether you know it or not. So good things all around. Okay, there. Next, so it's just a reminder of it's not to intimidate you, but it's also like you're also helping others heal as you do. So it's like a reminder of how really powerful you are as a human being. You think that you're powerless because you're just one person, but it's not really that's not really the case. You doing your healing work also affects other people, whether you know about it or not. So next we have for your relationships, family, friends, colleagues, collaborations, classmates. Ooh, excuse me. 10 of Pentacles. I love it. And we also have Ride the Wave. Interesting. So the 10 of Pentacles, there is blah, blah, blah. It looks like you're reaching a certain level of your can you read it there? Ride the Wave. It looks like you're reaching a certain level in your relationships wherein you're building really solid connections, and it's like these connections are ones that are really gonna stand the test of time. That's what I'm seeing here with the 10 of Pentacles. It's kind of like it's like, for example, like finding your tribe, and like having the girlfriends that you are going to have Sunday brunch with when you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, right? It's like no matter what happens, no matter how life unfolds for all of you, maybe some of you are getting married and have children, maybe some of you are not, you're gonna have Sunday brunch. You're gonna have monthly Sunday brunches with your friends, and it's gonna be the tradition of your entire lifetime from here on out. Or you're going to really build solid connections with your family. You may be reaching a really good level with your family of a level of respect and relationship that will stand the test of time. Perhaps there is also forgiveness on the horizon for certain people here in terms of their families or friends or colleagues. Or perhaps you're meeting people at work, or you're starting to work with people with whom you're going to work with for a really long time. And then also find that kind of camaraderie with these people. So that's so wonderful. And here with Ride the Wave, it's just like you let it happen. You let these connections show up for you, is what I'm seeing here with Ride the Wave. Allow these connections to show up, especially when you've set the intention of what kind of quality of life do you want to experience. If you want to experience Sunday brunches with your friends every month for the rest of your life, then maybe, letting spirit, letting the universe and the divine know that I want to be connected with my tribe, with my friends that I'm gonna have Sunday brunch with for the rest of my life. And then ride the wave and let yourself be connected with these people. But in general, it's gonna be like this really solid showing like development of solid connections and relationships that will probably last a lifetime. So I'm gonna read now Ride the Wave number 14. There, I saw it already. So upright. Oh, excuse me. Right now, success is easy and effortless. Yes. You can be assured that you're entering a time when you can ride the wave of abundance. The tide has turned and you can put your surfing skills to the test. Everything that you know, all your talents, coupled with your hopes and dreams, will carry you forward. People and circumstances have come out of the ocean of potential and possibility to take shape in a wave of spectacular activity. Know that you're definitely on the right path. So this is also confirmation that the people who are in your life right now, if not all of them, then certainly most of them are going to be there for a very, very long time. And so you can be assured and you can trust that these people have your back, and they're gonna be there in your significant milestones, birthdays, marriages, and maybe separations. I don't know, not and all of these other things. Maybe some of them are gonna be the godparents to your children, and you're gonna be the godmother, godfather of their children. If they want to have children, that kind of beautiful relationship and connection, you're really gonna see that with these people, especially in this transit. And maybe if you don't see that yet, then you're definitely gonna meet people who are those kinds of people for you. And finally, to end this part of the reading that we have two parts left, but this part of the reading, romance. So what's happening during Jupiter in Gemini for your romantic life? We have the moon, La Luna, excuse me, and we also have goblins. What is going on in your romantic life? I kind of want to read goblins first because I think this is the first time I'm encountering this. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you, I'm feeling kind of ominous here, but it's also kind of comforting for some reason. I'm gonna read it, but let me just yeah. I saw this post on Instagram of like the ominous positivity of like your things are gonna get better, you have no choice. that kind of like ominous positivity, or tomorrow is gonna be a good day, you can't do anything about it. That kind of, it's like that kind of vibe. I don't know why. But what I can see from the moon is that you're probably in this phase of, if you're single, especially if you're single, you probably have a plan, but you don't have prospects yet for like romantic connections. But I want to read goblins first because I'm very interested to see what this is. It just feels a little like ominous. Okay. Fear is an illusion. Choose love today. Forgive yourself and others. Goblins are born when you're wounded, and something essential is lost in that experience. From that point on, as you forget your wholeness, they remain with you in the shadows. Oh, okay. There, they remind you of what brought them into being by mimicking your own voice, treating you into believing that you're unworthy, victimized, or unlovable. They hold you hostage through low self-worth, self-sabotage, and the feeling that you're lacking what you need. If goblins pay you a visit, know that they represent the shadow of your own self or someone else's, and that they're leading you into a potentially reactive situation. A goblin's card's appearance is an opportunity for growth, however, and a signal that you must love yourself. No human is without no human is without flaws. I love how that was what I was reading as I made a flaw in speaking. Okay. No human is without flaws. The goblin's message is that you must release resentments and negative self-talk. Within you is the spark of the divine. Ask Spirit to help heal you. Miracles can and do happen. Let go of the negativity. You, my love, are going through a walk in the dark. A walk in, not literally, not literally. You're going to go through a walk in the dark, in the park in the dark, where you are going to meet these goblins. These goblins that appeared because of the negative experiences you've had in your relationships, whether romantic or platonic, because they most likely, these negative experiences have influenced negatively the way that you see yourself and the way that you navigate relationships, romantic relationships especially. And so you're gonna take a walk in the park in the dark. That's the moon card. And letting your shadows come out. Because they are holding the answers to your questions of why, probably for the single people, why am I still single? Why am I so scared to be in a romantic relationship? Why am I scared of commitment? If you're in a relationship, why is it that my girlfriend, boyfriend, husband, wife, partner seems like a really good person, but I just can't help but sabotage this relationship in small and big ways? Why is it that I still feel so insecure with my partner? why is it that even if I do have a partner, I'm still scared of commitment? So, right, commitment issues can exist whether you're in a relationship or not. These things that these goblins that are within us that help us, that kind of cause us, not help us, that cause us to have resistance in fully being vulnerable and fully jumping into romantic relationships, because romantic relationships can change us, especially for the better, especially if both sides are, both sides are in service for the highest good, right? And so, getting to know these goblins, getting to know the shadows, and seeing them for what they are and tending to them. Because you can think of them as like they're hiding because they're hurt. They're hiding because they're representing something that hurts. Talking to them and letting yourself be healed by your interaction with the shadow, with the goblins, instead of pushing them away. That's what's gonna help you move forward and heal from your relationship issues, and then finally jump into, romance. And romance is, yes, being in a romantic relationship, but also romancing yourself, living a life of romance, of this energy of love. There's this song, it's a Korean song. I'm a K-pop fan, so I that's like easily accessible for me, Korean songs, K-pop songs. And there's this song by a singer called Sulli, Sulli. She was a member of a group called FX. She's not in this earth anymore, but she has there's a song that she sang called Goblin, and I feel like listening to it, but I feel like that's a good song to listen to, in order to like also be more in touch with this kind of energy of the goblin, and like maybe how you can approach doing this, taking the walk in the park in the dark. Yeah, so that's something that, so yeah, that's why it kind of felt ominous, because there is this, the calling is for you to finally face your personal issues, face these goblins, face these creatures in the dark that you have not interacted with probably in the longest time, and they're just like there, and maybe you're scared of them. But in order for you to heal and to have the love story of your dreams, it's important to face them, and have that journey of realization, self-realization, and healing through walking in the dark and trusting that you're gonna end up where you're meant to be. Okay, yeah, that song Goblin by Holly can probably help. I'm gonna listen to that after this. Okay, so this is done for this portion. We have 2 bits left, and next is the advice for you for in navigating this time. So, we have 6 cards. I thought it was just 5. You have the most here in this part. You have the Tower, the 3 of Wands, the Tower. Let what must die. Let it, if it's meant to crumble, let it, right? 3 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, Knave of Wands, which is the Page of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and Nine of Cups. So before I read it, I always say this when I see that when the Nine of Cups shows up in a reading, make a wish, because the wish is about to come true. There, I always say that when I see the Nine of Cups, because the Nine of Cups is about wish fulfillment. So regardless of whatever the Nine of Cups is saying in a reading, like, make a wish, because it's about to come true. Advice for you as you navigate this time. It's gonna be very important for you. I feel like, okay, there's a lot, but we can sum up the advice in maybe 2 or 3 things. Number 1 is to put your head down and focus on your work. Look at the Knave of Wands, look at the Page of Wands here, focusing on his work. And don't mind what other people are doing. Just focus on yourself and focus on your work. You have, the intention, the message of setting an intention, a very, very clear, focused intention. That is kind of redundant because intention also means focus, but a clear intention came up at least twice, right? At least twice in your reading in 2 different aspects. And so it's important that you just keep your head down and work. Give those intentions a clear fighting chance to be manifested into your reality. If you want to experience, if the kind of quality of experience you want to have in this life has something to do with clear, youthful, healthy skin, then give yourself a real fighting shot to make that happen. The huge amount of money in your savings account, give yourself a clear fighting chance for that to happen for you. Okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, probably here with the Tower, like what I said, let what must crumble. Let what must die. Because it's no longer working for you. We had that same that same message as well. It's not going to crumble or die if it doesn't have to. If it were something that was really healthy and resonant with you and enriches your life and nourishes you, then why does it have to die? It doesn't. But if it's something that takes away your energy, if it's something that sucks the light and life out of you, let me speak. If it's taking away your energy, sucks the life out of you, and is making you feel really bad every time you do it, and it's turning you into someone you don't like, it's not making you healthy, or maybe it's making you unhealthy, then it has to go, right? It has to go so that new and better things can come. 3 of Wands, there's this message with the 3 of Wands of ships coming in and being in anticipation of the ships to come in with exactly what you need in order to move forward. But how can the ships come in? How can the new, shiny, beautiful ships come in with everything that you need if on the dock, on the pier, all the ships that are docked there are the old ones that are about, they're like, if you step on it, you're gonna fall into the water. Like the really old dilapidated ships. If they're still there, how is there gonna be space for the new ships to come in? No, you have to take away all of those old ships. Be like, you need to go to the junkyard now. Buy right? They're kind of wasting the prime location of, being able to dock into your life. They're blocking the real blessings from coming in. So just, take them away. Again, slow and steady. That's what's happening. And then number three advice here is for you to let things happen. If it's something that you cannot control, because the only things that we really can control are our thoughts, our words, and our actions. Everything else is fair game for everyone. We can't control other people's thoughts, words, and actions. We can control you can control what your boss is going to say. You can't control the weather. Up for debate, but still, right now it's like, if it rains, it rains. That's a good thing to say, how to say it. And so you just let things happen. Let things happen, and you're gonna see that. Oh, I love the message the Nine of Cups is telling me now, because not only is there like, the Nine of Cups is saying that there's this guarantee of your dreams coming true, like I said, but there's this also message here that of your quality, of your appreciation, and the energy that you're meeting your dreams with is so elevated that the quality of your interaction with your dreams becomes that much more precious and pure and beautiful. And so by allowing things to happen to a certain extent, right? Allowing the old broken ships to leave the dock, allowing that to leave, letting yourself use your energy to do the things that really matter to you, and then just letting life flow in the good ways that it's meant to flow. That kind of elevates your experience for life. And then when your manifestations and your dreams and your intentions do come in, the quality of your energy that you're meeting them with is just that much more beautiful. And that's so wonderful. I love that message. Especially because in all of this, it's like the energy that you're carrying is more you than anything else. You're gonna be filled up so much with your energy, so that when your manifestations come into your reality, there's more of you in you to enjoy it and to really appreciate it. Yeah, I love that message. Okay, is there anything else? Next, okay, so that was your advice for navigating this next year, the next 12, 13 months-ish. Whew. No, okay. And then last but not the least, we do have your advice, messages from your spiritual cosmic team. So this is an oracle. These are oracle cards. I'm gonna read from the guidebook as well. So we have harmonic flight. Oh, I love it. Oh, this looks like what I've been talking about in the main energy of two different energies, but they are, towards one goal, which is your illumination, your healing, your self-betterment. I'm so interested to see what the guidebook has to say about it. But yeah, this like the Gemini energy, definitely there. And then I was gonna sing Too Bad These One Portion. And then we have the sacral chakra for core of creation. We have two infinity signs already happening. You're creating something beautiful, your cosmic theme is saying. And then we have Manifestia. I've been seeing this card as I've been shuffling, of course, I mean, you're the third group that I've been reading for, and as I shuffle, I've been seeing this card, and I'm like, oh, I'm so interested to read the blurb. I'm kind of like, it's probably gonna come up in, if not in this reading, then maybe in a future reading, or maybe I'll just read it on its own, and then it comes out. I love it. Manifestia. So if it's gonna talk about something about your manifestations, then there's something really there, right? Maybe a confirmation that your manifestations and your intentions are about to happen and come in. There's also the butterfly, which is the a really popular symbol of transformation. So butterflies can maybe something that's following you as a sign from your spiritual team, your cosmic team, that things are transforming for you. You are transforming into the person you've always wanted to become, and the person you have the capacity to become. Maybe you're seeing butterflies in your real life, or maybe butterflies, as you scroll online or read some books. That might be something there. Just, a little reminder from your spiritual team, your cosmic team, that hey, we're here, we support you, we love you. Also, like, the imagery of the snake is here, and I'm reminded of the Ouroboros, of like life and death and all of that. Maybe the snake can be something that's coming up for you, or you may feel like your chakra system kind of waking up. There's this thing like called the Kundalini awakening. I don't have so much knowledge in terms of what exactly happens with that or what that is, but from my understanding, it's like, from my very little understanding, maybe the guidebook will tell us more, but it's like your chakra system really opening up, and you reaching a deeper level and a higher level of awakening, especially with the sacral chakra here, which is your really creative center. It is also in the womb area. So there's that. There might be some here, especially for the females, for our ladies, for the ladies, and me. Hopefully, oh my gosh, there's like healing, sacral chakra healing, but then also it might be that you are, maybe babies are on the way, or maybe there are baby spirits who are wanting to communicate with you as part of your spiritual team, and like maybe so excited to like finally descend from the spiritual realm and then enter your womb so that they can become your baby in the 3D as well. Okay, I'm gonna read each of the cards, parts of the blurb that's here, and then we'll also see what other messages they have. Whew. Sacral chakra, core of creation, feelings, emotional responses, pleasure, sensuality, intimacy, connection, letting go, creativity, sacred sexuality, passion, healthy boundaries, valuing the body. I love it. Must be healing in terms of your self-image as well, and your body. Maybe you have body issues. You are invited to revel in the present moment and feel deeply into your senses. The sensuality of being alive, the breeze on your skin, the scent of damp earth, the feeling of fitting perfectly into the temple you call your body. This card is about diving into the depths of a moment. Oh, excuse me. Where all your faculties are available for divine creation. Your entire paint kit is present, as no part is left in the past or caught in the future. All of who you are unites in a point of deep experience. Oh, we were talking about this just a while ago, of, you being filled up with your own energy. And then when your manifestations come, you have more of you that enjoys it. I love it. This is the ecstatic moment of conception for a project or new life. Let yourself drop into passion, intimacy, and loving connection with whatever you are birthing into the world, and with whomever you have chosen to co-create with. So yeah, the new life can be a new project, or What you're birthing can be a new project, or it can be a baby. I love babies. Okay, get in touch with your creativity and embrace your natural expression, however it looks for you. The way you live is an art form, a unique expression of yourself. You can dance through challenge, sing through restriction, excuse me, and paint your reality. Themes are your relationship with your body, your sensuality, and your sexuality. Healing position is the lower abdomen, pelvis area, your womb area. So there, and then what's next? Harmonic flight. Harmonic flow, 29. For this part, the blurbs are really long, so I'm just gonna read mainly the divinatory meaning. There. Harmonic flight. Seeing the divine in the eyes of another. Relationships with deep bonds. Karmic connection. Clearing illusory projections. Life-changing connection. Transmuting dissonance. Removing heart armor. Being seen. Teamwork. So that is why you're being called to really heal your relationship issues and your self-esteem issues. Group 3, right? With the moon and what was the card? I forgot. The goblins. Yeah. The moon and the goblins, because there is this you're probably being led into this path of meeting your person as well. That's interesting. This is very long, so I'm just gonna... Do you want me to read the whole... I feel like reading the whole thing. Do I read the whole thing? Yes. So I'm gonna read the whole thing, not just the divinatory meaning. For this one. It feels... So, with this, I feel like this divine connection is one of your big purposes and missions on this earth, is to connect with this person and create wonderful things. Okay, I'm gonna start reading now. It's gonna be long. This powerful image represents the divine we see when we look deeply into the eyes of another and our armor drops. When we meet another being, present in the moment, with no stories, judgments, or insecurities. No stories. I felt a little overwhelmed and intimidated when I painted this card. So this is from the point of view of the author and the artist, of course. I wasn't quite ready or didn't fully fathom the message. Then, some months later, I experienced it when I was looking into the eyes of my beloved. Shortly after, I encountered the divine in the eyes of a stranger when space was held for this surrendered openness. When we see the person standing before us as the gods and goddesses they are, it is a reminder that we are what we perceive in others. But also, when we drop into the mindless space of pure essence, we might see the world seeing us, seeing them, seeing the infinite, eternal, allowing all that is. Many people are seeking their twin flame, as life-changing, world-rocking, and unfathomably beautiful finding this soul can be. It is quite possibly one of the most intensely confronting, trigger-provoking, and sometimes painful connections we can have. Those who are most dear to us can bring us to our greatest growth. That is why spending extended periods with our family can be challenging. When we can see and be seen, disarmored and trusting, we can come to deeper love. However, this deepening process can trigger the release of outdated and unhealthy patterns. Thus, shadows may be brought to the surface to heal. The goblins. When we feel safe in the arms of our beloved, our defenses yield, so we fall further into our hearts. However, fear-based reflections or projections can surface in this place of deep vulnerability. Subconscious behaviors, including childhood patterning, can also present themselves. It can seem as if our partner is provoking difficulties, bringing things up, and making it feel like our whole world is about to fall apart. At this point, we may want to retreat, But if we can be fully present, our fears can fall away, and this becomes an expansive experience. When we have a profound twin flame connection that feels beyond worlds and lifetimes, we bond with the other person so strongly that we choose to face the fire when we would usually walk away. Our passion drives us to seek resolution, to heal ourselves, to overcome barriers, no matter how confronting it may seem, because our partnership is worth it. And when we can rise, we rise together. Somehow, incredibly, the universe seamlessly aligns the places the twin flames need healing. Their triggers may be synchronized so that when they feel uncentered or there is codependence or imbalance, it can be a very volatile space. If they find safety in love and they are willing to see and be seen, their triggers can blossom into deep transformative healing for them both. This healing can forge the foundations for long term companionship. Alternatively, this completion could mark an ending. As the intense potency of a connection neutralizes, the relationship may transform into a different kind of unconditional love. Learning how to flow and then let go. Oh gosh. Harmonic flight shows us that when we harmonize our energies with that of another in any form of relationship, we can soar to the sky. We can guide each other higher and higher by encouraging all that has been weighing us down to drop away. Divinatory meaning. What you see in the eyes of another is a reflection of yourself. This card may be encouraging you to look at the bigger picture of a close relationship. A perceived challenge may be an illusion or projection. This card may relate to family, teamwork, community, and ways you can harmonize dissonance for deeper growth. The bonds you share give you the power to transmute your fears. Put time and awareness into resolving karmic connections, or they will continue to play out. There may also be a life-changing connection on the horizon. Oh, I love it. And then finally, we have Manifestia, number 36. Okay. Do I read the whole thing? Oh, I'm just gonna read this bit and then the divinatory meaning. Okay. Manifestia. Manifestation, sowing the seeds of your dreams. We did have the Seven of Pentacles there, so that this is what it is. Sowing the seeds of your dreams. Creating your reality, trusting what you desire is already happening. Magic making, pollinating your wishes. As above, so below. This card encourages you to dream big. It comes as a reminder that you can choose how you want your life to go. You can manifest all you wish to create or release. It's time to sow the seeds of the reality you want to experience. That's what we've been talking about. In magical practice, there is a saying, as above, so below. Work with this principle through affirmative thinking and higher intention. Then anchor or ground your dream seeds. Manifest from the heart, overcome fear, take strong positive action, and let go of the outcome. Know and trust your dreams are already on their way and expect to see results. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. And with that, group 3, you have the longest reading out of all the groups. I'm ending your reading here though. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I hope that the messages resonated with you and help you move forward as you move towards life, hopefully with purpose as in reason and intent as in focus. Let me know how this resonates with you. I'm so excited, and thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. But yeah, with that, we're done here for today, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.